I mean, I got you laughing, and I haven't even said anything. It's the Geeky Gamer podcast. It's Wednesday, featuring Bill, Sketch, John, and myself. We're all doing it live, so please comment or say something to us in the chat. Tell us what we should do next. Pay attention. We do have a Patreon if you're paying attention, and we need the money. If you have the money to give us, that would be nice. We got all kinds of stuff happening coming up. The Patreon is Geeky Gamer Podcast, but there's another Patreon, I think, with the Linen Tapestry series, and there's a coffee with the ledge. Oh, there's no Patreon, so you could buy the Lemon Tapestry at some point when it gets released. But we'll give you, but not now. I mean, this is Geeky Gamers, so this is indie games. Just in case you didn't know what indie games were, they're role playing games, not like games that you play on the video games. This is like old school gaming. All lowercase letters. Mr. Interrupt provides the music that you probably can't hear. Couchfire Media does the production that you probably don't like, and Twa Replay Productions, they're real great. We like them. They're our favorite people. It says that they left in 2023, but they're still with us. It's Wednesday.
Is it? Oh. If we were not contractually liable, we would totally get rid of them. Right. Well, yes, we're starting late as usual. Sorry, guys. I was sewing my crotch.
Yeah, but there would have to be a time that we would start on time. Like, we would have to start on time at some point to actually start late. I feel like we started, and that was good enough.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. And that is my argument for many things.
Take the win. That's right.
So, last we left our group of intrepid adventurers.
You can find the band on Bandcamp.
You guys were at the radio tower. You found out that Anton Antonio was actually an android. Anton Antonio the android. And his sort of handler, maybe, is Corporal Diana Molby. M-O-L. Yeah, and she's cute, as is evidenced by the artwork. You, in typical player fashion, leave them. They're gone. Did Diana come with you? I don't think she came with you.
Yeah, Diana came with us, according to...
Did she come with you? All right, Diana came with you. The sniper girl, who does have a name, and the two soldiers, you don't know what happens with them, but they're back at your ship, and the Wasp, which is the new ship that you're hoping to take, as well as your old drop ship. And all the rest of your NPCs are there too. Thank God the 45 NPCs are somewhere else. Yeah. So you make it this hollow in the mountain, a holler, and there's these 3 containers. They're all camouflaged, and the forest is all overgrown. There's some water. It's beautiful. Big insects. Very dense forest. And you put Jackson into surgery. You find out that Dr. Claude, with a D, is not there. However, his understudy, Dr. Sebastian, is there. And Gunny takes a liking to him. Everybody rests. Those who need surgery have some surgery. Some things start happening. Specifically to Sketch, to Mark Zero. He starts having some hallucinations, hearing some voices. He starts seeing who you call the witch, Space Witch. And she's saying ominous things like soon, and I'm gonna get you, and all these things. So he's obviously hallucinating like a horror movie. And it turns out probably Ivy, it's the same thing happening with her. You take Sketch Jesus, you take Mark Zero outside into the sun to get some air. He doesn't like it. The sun is not nice to him. It hurts his eyes.
The air catch, yeah.
Yeah. And he hallucinates, he thinks, of like a nuclear bomb's blast coming to kill him and all of you. Yep. And so he tries to get you back. Like literally air is on fire. There's probably not at all some symbolism here. And you're all hanging out in the main cargo container. So there's 3 of them. There's one that's basically all surgery, ICU type stuff. Has some soldiers in it actually right now. There's one that's more of like a little hospital type situation. And then there's a third that's like a command type situation. You guys came here in an APC, which is still outside. Okay. Beyond that, and here and there, some flyovers go by. Usually some sort of patrol, not patrol vessel in Mothership, so much smaller than that, like patrol jets are going over. And it's pretty clear from these resistance people that those are likely unfriendly, right? So they are on the run against their world's government. You guys are in the terrorist camp, so to speak. So we'll say that module 1 will be the ICU surgery, right? It'll also be where Jackson is.
Okay.
Module 2, and we'll just say for right now, Module 2 is where post-op and whatnot are. So there's a few rooms in each of these things. Make them the size of like two houses. So they're rather large. That's where you guys are. And Module 3 is a little bit maybe I'm trying to think of meters. Damn you, John. Like 20 meters away, we'll say. It's like 60 some odd weight. It's your influence, okay? 20 meters away, you got the command module.
We use feet,
Yeah, I do. You.
Yeah, when you walk.
You see some torches just hanging out around. Anyway.
Them as well. Yeah.
And it's about the time that last session where everyone's telling me that it's too late and you need to go home and go to bed, that I'm like, cool, and you hear pulsar rifle fire as one of the nurses opens up the door and just gets absolutely mauled by Ivy Dukes, who is obviously hallucinating. She comes out, she's barking orders, she's shooting stuff up. Someone Goldbergs her into the wall. For the reference, takes her down like a wrestler, into the wall, and tries to sedate her. I forget how you guys sedate her exactly. I'm assuming drugs.
It was Mark Zero.
Was the one
that.
No, yeah, I think I had her wrapped up.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's me.
Yeah, the 2 of us restrained. I took the rifle off her, and you took her down.
I ran away.
It's about that. Yeah, and then Glenn would have run into maybe the next room, the one where the nurse is absolutely destroyed. And that's kind of where we ended.
I did have a question about the last episode. So was the base getting attacked, or was that a hallucination? And what did the normies like Arthur and Gary experience? The uninfected.
Right. Right. So, I mean, it's not necessarily because they were infected. So, John. There's no such thing as zombies or vampires. Okay? It doesn't exist. Right, the normies. We're just going to start with what the normies are seeing.
Okay.
Anything to add to the recaps and such?
I do believe that just for player information, I do believe that before we left him, Antoine said that the frigate Constantinople attacked the campus station, accompanied with the ship Istanbul, and then there was a joke there. It was Istanbul, not Constantinople.
Right.
So that came back.
There was some confusion there for a couple hundred years. Yeah.
Yeah. That the Mafia runs the planet that we're on, and kind of feed, buy out the corpos for control of the planet. And and I thought we were on a moving. I don't know why I was confused about that. I thought they were on a moving base. So the base is stationary.
So what it is the base.
It's a cell where it's not always occupied. So the people and the materiel move, but the base itself is not mobile.
Right. And I mean, like, they could bring in something, because obviously the cargo containers they're not natural, right? So they brought them here. But it's exactly what Sketch is saying. The idea was there are multiple of these sort of situations, not necessarily medical, dotted around the countryside. And really parts of the planet, because this is a planetary type situation, right? Mind you, there's only 2 major settlements on the entire planet. There's a few little villages here and there, but there's 2 major settlements. And you guys are on the opposite side of the planet to the major city, right? So you're like in like Siberia to the Brazil or whatever. Right. And just like Sketch says, the people, these are like safe house type situations. Typically, it's not going to move. They could move it if they wanted to, but it'd probably draw too much attention.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Thank you for bringing that up, Ken. Before you guys landed on the planet, this is something good to keep in mind, just to keep in context. Lots of stuff is happening in space. And which could affect you. One thing is the Nova Espero you've sent off. It's supposed to come back. It's supposed to.
Soon.
Ian is supposed to bring it back, and the telemetry was about a week. But you don't know. So the players know. I do actually have a number, and I've marked off the days.
Right on.
So it's anywhere from like 5 to 9 days. You guys have spent 3 days on planet. So it's either going to come back in a couple days or within the next 5 or so days. Anyway, you'll be contacted at that point, and hopefully be ready for it. Because once the Nova Espero comes back, it is a big ass target. Now it's going to attempt to hide in, the magnetosphere of the planet like you do in Star Trek, but you also know that there is a particular frigate after it. Okay, that you found out from Anton Antonio and using the radio tower, that the radio tower is a secret relay. It's just a listening post they're using to listen to all of the communications that are going on and off planet. And specifically, to get things a little bit right, the frigate is named Constantinople, and there is, let's make sure that that's correct. I don't want to tell you too much, and you'll know everything. Print. Right. The Istanbul is an exploration vessel that looks very similar to the Nova Espero. So the Istanbul is almost like a sister ship, and this should ping from lots of sessions ago. You guys actually did know that this was going to happen. But that information could have been lost in the mix. So does everybody remember kind of what I'm talking about?
Is the Istanbul the one that's carrying the other colonists we're supposed to rendezvous with?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's you guys haven't been told that directly, but it's kind of obvious. It's like, oh,
We know we're meeting more colonists, but yeah.
right. And it arrived about the time they should have. So, yeah.
And that was not the ghost ship, right? That was not the plague ship.
Yeah.
Correct. The ghost ship was connected to the station, although you don't know where that ship is now. It could be destroyed. It could be doing something now. Anyway, so the Istanbul is the other Eos colonists, and it arrived with a frigate, the Constantinople. Something happened. The frigate starts attacking the station. Planet sends some ships, attacks the station. They have a little battle. Looks like the station lost that fight and was moderately disabled. And the frigate came out to investigate the Nova Espero. It jumps into FTL. You guys do a Batman maneuver into the planet and get away. That happened about a day ago. So there is this question that should be on everyone's mind, right? Are they going to look for us if they even think we're here? Well, if there's a plague ship, blah, 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 blah. Yep. When you talk to Anton Antonio and Diana, and they're like, wait a minute, you were on the station? There was an illusion. Illusion. There was an illusion to, they knew something was going on the station. They probably heard some propaganda, but no one quite knows what happened, right? So that's kind of the mix, the jello that you guys are in. And we haven't really investigated a lot of that, which will be good and bad for you. Questions? Awesome. Everybody get an XP you can put towards stuff since we've taken forever doing the recap. And where are we in wounds and armor points and PA and all that stuff?
Good question.
I am currently wearing a hospital gown and bunny slippers, so I have 0 AP. My ass is out.
Health is what I'm thinking. I'm not PA. My bad. I'm thinking Dreadlord.
Dreadlore. What is Dreadlore? I am at full health, no wounds, 3 stress. But I'm nervous.
Bam. What about you, Glenn?
I am at 7.
Or Gary?
7 stress. It's Glenn. Gary is my alias.
Aha.
Okay, but who's Glenn Ross?
Glenn Gary, Glenn Ross. Gary
go on.
Ross. My health is at 9. I don't have any wounds.
Oh, did you get shocked again?
I did, but
Yeah, you got the shit shocked out of you.
Oh, you got shocked like 5 times.
Yeah, last episode I just I had a wound. I mean, I was like almost had 2 wounds. I was like this close to having 2 wounds, and then
oh yeah, that's right. You guys almost died because you tricked the booby trap.
Rolled a 99 on a booby trap. And it was an
How am I
epic
supposed
party.
to know the difference between a terminal and a power socket?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just the engineer.
That's good. And what about you, Gunny?
Yeah, full health, 2 stress, no wounds,
It's totally fine.
It's fine.
7
No
armor
big deal.
points.
Awesome. I love it. And you have what you brought with you in the module 2. Did you bring? You did not bring your 2 rucksacks of tons of weapons, right?
No, I think we left everything at the ship. We only went with what we had on us, which was my big armor, Gunny's battle armor, our weapons, and I think Ivy might have had the battle armor also.
No, she had standard dress, which is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah. The light battle armor is what I'm talking about. Yeah, so standard battle dress. Yeah.
And Gunny, what is your moniker? Your fake name?
Fake name. Oh, Herby Espiranto.
Herby Espiranto. That's right.
Yeah, Herby Espiranto.
And Mark Zero?
My my false papers say that my name is Johan Thyme with Thyme, like the spice.
I get it. And what about Jackson? Do you remember him?
Yeah.
I don't remember his. Enrique Jorgensen.
Yeah,
That's right.
Jorgensen.
Yeah. Wow. Well remembered.
And Gary Spicy. Yeah.
Now,
Very spicy.
did you guys give these guys your real names or your fake names?
I don't think we gave
I've
them
given any names.
Probably.
Nobody said-
We haven't said our names. We just kind of made friends.
Yeah, I love-
Yeah, that's who we are. Probably fake names. I would guess.
All right, so if we come, then it's fake names. Okay. We start. Module 2, you have in Module 2 you have everyone. Actually, everyone's in it. On the ground, Ivy Dukes is in a sleeper hold by Mark Zero. She seems fairly subdued, but obviously she has been panicked and is in a bit of shock. You know, she's extremely clammy. She's in the nightgown herself, or in the hospital gown herself. One bunny shoe is, thrown up onto the ceiling fan, that kind of thing. Smells like pulsar fire in here, which you can imagine what that smells like. There's pooling blood over here. The room looks like it's a rectangle, and there's a door on either end, right? And there'll be a few compartments, not too many. I can define them if we actually start milling about in there. But just imagine each compartment has 3 main rooms in it, okay? And then maybe like some little broom closets and shit like that. You guys are in the central one. Dead guy right over there. Gunny and Glenn. Glenn and Gunny. This happened seemingly out of nowhere. Mark was acting, a little strange. Gunny, we're obviously watching him. The photophobia has gotten a little worse. He's gotten a little paler, you can tell, but then he just got out of surgery too. But something's up. For you, the sky was fine. It's morning. It's actually beautiful out here. Little wild for your taste, perhaps. Being used to the space. This planet is flourishing in terms of this forest. Maybe even the errant thought, creeps in your mind. Seems like a wasteful thought of wondering, why is the planet so flourishing in terms of wildlife and fauna, or flora and fauna? The sun is the red sun, and your mind kind of maybe even wanders about these things that seemingly have nothing to do with what you have been doing. Maybe it's your brain telling you that you need to rest. Who knows? As Mark starts freaking out, like something's happening.
This is with him on top of, right, and I've got the rifle, which I took off her. Who else is in the room?
And that's I'm going back in time a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's when, you have that pairing of, you're in a dangerous situation, but is he compromised? You're not sure. And before you can tell what's going on, you hear the pulsar fire.
Yeah.
From your perspective, it's just boom, 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 boom. What's happening? The situation. How could it get worse?
Okay.
I'm gonna pop over to Glenn really quick. Glenn, it's pretty obvious that Gunny is on edge. Maybe you've never seen him this on edge. He's a hard nut to crack, right? Like to see his actual emotions, but you can tell he's resolved. Over the last few days, I mean, he's pointed his gun at you a few times. He's resolved about something, but something is driving him. You see Mark, and he looks like a Marine that perhaps you've seen this on many people's faces that come out of battle, shell-shocked, a little bit unstable, as maybe going through your mind, whatever you want it to be, is how am I going to get out of this? And tell me what would you be doing outside while Gunny is kind of talking to Mark?
Well, I've been fiddling with this little flashlight thing, so I'll probably just.
So you're sitting there, you see Gunny kind of like talking, up next to this tree, and he and you're kind of talking as you're like the dude with the laser pointer, like.
Yeah, just turning it on, turning it off, seeing what it does. Yeah.
Different band.
I'm hitting his arm, seeing if like he gets goosebumps. I'm not shooting at his eye, like I don't want to blind him just in case,
As you're going through these bands, Mark, you're sitting there like, you get the watch glare.
It's like, how you feeling, buddy? Does that hurt when I do this?
If you shine it in his eyes, he'll like snatch it from you and throw it on the ground.
Meanwhile,
No,
Gunny's like, look, he's like checking out a flower over here.
I'm just kind of clicking it on, switching her frequency, clicking it off, just seeing what, and then if something actually reacts a little bit more, going through the scientific message, I'll boost that signal a little bit, see if that.
Yeah, you're going through. You have created this torch that can actually go through many bands of light. So it can go through infrared all the way to ultraviolet, right? So the visual spectrum, as well as a little bit lower, a little bit higher, was what you can do with this thing.
Yeah.
There's a big like Boss power pack on it. As you guys go into the module 2, and you hear the Ivy Dukes goes nuts. You're on the floor. And now we can actually go into game. What are y'all doing?
While Mark Zero's got her pinned down, I'm actually going to step back, rifle in hand, turn it round, and casually aim it towards Mark to see if he's reacting as a Marine or if he's just still acting odd.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be behind him, so I don't want Mark to see that.
Sure. You
I'm
have muzzle
suspicious of both of them.
right. Yeah. Checking your pulse rifle ammo. How much ammo does one of those things have in it? Is it 5?
Yeah.
Is that right?
I have no idea.
Okay. Let me open up the Das Buch. The Buch. Because that is important. Pulse. Okay, pulse rifle has 5 shots in it, in a little mag thing.
Does it have like a magazine that can be clipped out, or is it just a single cell?
Yeah, it's like it's a magazine. You'll see. Tell me high or low.
Low. Oh.
Okay, he calls low. So Glenn, roll me a d10.
That's a 4.
Hey, it's low. Do you see that she only used, we'll say, 3 shots? So there's 2 left in the mag. And so you're aware, Gunny, it does 3d10, and it is long range.
This combat shoddy, I imagine it's probably got 5 shots also.
Oh no!
5 to 8.
It seems like the shotgun would be in the book. Unarmed SMG sniper. I don't see shotgun at all. Oh, the combat shotgun. It has 4.
4. All right. Well, I have not fired it since we
Okay. It does 40-10.
closed or 1d10 at not close. Yeah.
Correct. Glenn, you've popped off to the right, just outside of this room. You're kind of in the little corridor in between the main room and the right room. Some doors in here. You'll even see since you're not in the you're in the post-op stuff, so you can see like there's some doors that probably to like not waiting rooms. What are they called? Patient room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Recovery rooms.
I'm gonna grab like some blankets, like the darkest blankets, and because I believe the firing has stopped, and I'm gonna rip them off the bed or the curtain. I'm gonna run back towards where the action is happening.
Yeah, and you can hear since you're in that other room, Glenn, you can hear the opposite end, so the far end of where you were going. There's some shouts of, "Was that gunfire?" As you can hear, like people are gonna eventually start coming and figuring out what the hell just happened. As you run in with all this stuff, you see Gunny behind Mark Zero, out of sight, as he's just cradling Ivy. What are you doing with those blankets?
I'm gonna cover Ivy and with the blanket. Yeah.
Okay, you do.
Pull them out and kind of cover them up, and say to my compatriots, "It's the light. I think the light is fucking them up." And then look around to see if the gunfire, if the gunshots actually hit anybody.
Oh yeah, it killed the nurse.
I'm gonna take the other blanket if I have another blanket and cover the nurse.
Sure. Yeah, you put the blanket on the Asian guy nurse who's been shot 3 times.
Is he dead?
Yeah. Yeah, he walked in and had the whole, the except there's only 3 shots.
Yeah. Yeah, he opened the door and then Akira.
Exactly. Yeah, no, it blew the hell out of him because every one of those things does just a ridiculous amount of damage. As you guys are kind of sitting there, Ivy is, calming down in your arms, Mark. And there's just kind of the silence.
Yeah, I'm muttering like, "It's Mark. We got this. It's good. You're good." Just nonsense. Get her. Just hearing my voice to help her calm down.
Yep. She seems to actually ease in, and it's about that time that you hear footfalls coming this way from your guys' eastern side.
I think we need
Ivy,
a
do
story.
you know what you've just done? Oh, sorry.
Meekly kind of looks up. It was one of them. She doesn't have that voice. She lost her Scottish. It was one of them. I'm telling you. They're infected. They're all over the place.
Have you been outside? Like, is there any sunlight coming in? Because what Glenn's just said could be right, but there's no light whatsoever.
Not in here.
So it's not the...
There are windows, but they're closed. And
Yeah. So there's no sunlight getting in. As I ask that, and I look around, I look at you, Glenn, and I kind of shrug in response to your idea, and I lower the rifle down. I might actually release the chamber, or the magazine, so this plasma rifle doesn't have any shots left in it.
Pulse rifle.
Pulse rifle, and then I'll keep hold of it, Mark?
So you're disarming it?
Yeah, I'm just taking the
Gently.
I'm gently releasing the magazine so there's no bullets or no ammunition within the pulse rifle.
You check the chamber. You're good.
Yeah. Mark, how are you feeling?
If Ivy's calmed down, then I'll let her go.
You do.
I'm nervously looking around, like I get back up on my feet, and is there a window in the door?
Within the compartment, yes.
Okay, but not to the outside. Okay. I will.
I mean, there is one. You can open it. It's just closed.
Okay, cool. Because I'm gonna go up to the thing, nervously, and I'm not standing in front of it because I'm expecting us to get blasted by this fucking nuclear explosion, right?
Yeah.
But it hasn't happened yet, and so I want to go and just kind of peek out the window, open it up a little bit.
So you peek out the window, really bright. But as your eyes slowly adjust and it hurts, seems normal out there. It's just really bright.
What the fuck? I close the window, kind of blink my eyes a little while to kind of get them used to not bright light.
Gunny, as you look, you might know, since you've actually been sort of Hawkeyeing Mark, you notice his eyes have a pale red hue to the iris.
Does that look like anything that we saw on the space station with the space zombies?
No, it doesn't look like the zombies at all. Almost kind of like albino eyes.
All right, okay.
It's just a hue. It's a hue, but you've been actually paying attention, so you're like, wait, that's different.
If I can, I'll move over towards Mark, stand next to him, and say, "What are you looking for? What's going on out there?"
Well, I could have sworn I saw it was like the whole fucking sky was on fire, like somebody nuked nearby, but like I didn't feel it. I don't know, Gunny.
There's no nukes.
This planet's fucked.
We need a plan for this dead nurse, though. I don't think they're gonna like this very much. And should we dispose of the body? I think we should, or come up with a story, or what do we say to these people who are gonna be here in 1 minute? Oh, by the way, we're a little bit infected because I'm not infected.
I'm not infected. Who's infected? Is that guy infected?
I don't know.
Well, that's the fucking story. If I was infected, then he's dead.
There's no nuclear blast, man.
You were bitten.
You were
and
bitten.
Now you're hallucinating.
And now you're tripping.
Ivy was bitten, and Ivy's just killed someone.
Yeah,
and I'll say that directly to Ivy because I need to check that she's conscious of what's going on.
She's kind of huddled up in this blanket that Glenn has given her, and she's moved herself to kind of a sitting position up against the wall. As she looks up at you saying that, and you realize two things. One, she definitely understands. As she kind of like glances over, seeing the dead body, like the hand underneath the white sheath is now turning red. And two, her eyes have the same red hue.
Yeah. I think if we're gonna save these guys or not, I don't know what to do, but I'm pretty sure that the cell is not gonna be friendly towards what's going on here.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I'm gonna give Gunny, since you have it, if you want, you can make a roll. It will be a speed roll, and if you want, you can use command. So basically that allows you guys to role play, but you have more time before you're sort of interrupted. Or it all is interrupted. So it's based on this roll.
Yep, 38 under 56, so it's a pass.
So let's figure out how that happens. Actually, we'll give you advantage. Roll again. We'll just see if you get a crit. The advantage is Glenn actually was in that corridor, and so he kind of heard whereabouts they were and whatnot.
Did you say I had advantage?
Yeah. So you can reroll it.
32 out of 56, that's another success, but no crit.
So it's very good. Glenn, this is what you would have seen / heard. Didn't seem like there was any military in this module on that side. Seemed like you didn't hear any like Marine style or soldier types in there. In fact, turns out there's not too many people in this installation right now. You'd been told that Dr. Claude had moved or hadn't come back yet. So it's actually minimally staffed right now. You heard a man and a woman's voice. They sounded like scientist types. So that's what you would have heard. And they sounded like they were like at the far end of the compartment, maybe even like cowering a little bit, but they were on their way this way.
Sure.
So you guys role play, you have a little bit of time. Tell me in the fiction though, how do you gain more time?
I heard a couple of guys talking outside. I'll go deal with them. You guys figure out if you want to do something with the body and hide it, or like I don't know.
We're not hiding.
I'll buy you a few moments. To figure it out.
You buy some time.
All right, Gunny, help me. Let's get him at least up on the table, right?
No, wait.
Just leave
I'm
it
going to
there.
go to Ivy. Do I have any of those zip ties still that I used on the girl? I'm going to
Because you had some.
zip tie Ivy's hands behind her back.
What are you doing?
Back on the bed.
Wait a minute, Gunny. I mean, like, if we have to fight, she needs to be able to fight with us.
No, you two are infected. There's no doubt. If you're not infected, then you just murdered someone and you're hallucinating for no reason. So to protect you, Ivy, we're going to restrain you so that when these guys come in, they don't see you as a threat and they'll see us, you and me, Mark, dealing with the situation. If we don't, they're going to come in, Ivy, you're going to be shot at. But if they can see you as under control and restrained, then you're not a threat. And I'm just go quiet and wait for an answer from her.
Can you leave her? Not like can you leave it to where she can get out if necessary? Like
nope, because we don't know if. And I'll say this to Ivy: we don't know if you're going to do that again, or do something to yourself.
As Gunny, you say this to her, you can see that it hurts. But you did roll very well. And she looks around. She looks up at you, Mark. You see that sort of defiance as she puts her head down, just hangs her head, and puts her hands behind her back.
Yep. Tight zip tie around her wrists, behind her back, pop onto the bed, and I'm going to stand next to her because when these guys come in,
so
if anything, I'll try and I want to protect her.
Yeah. So you guys are in the main room. Her bed.
as he's doing this, I say, gotta admit, Ivy, this is not how I imagined seeing you like this.
She kind of chuckles a little bit. Beyond it, her bed was in the corridor leading to the next compartment. So you bring her back into her room because this main room doesn't have any bed yet.
If there's not a bed in here, then Gunny, are you wanting to leave the room, or are you just wanting to get her tied up?
If there's no bed or chair or anything that she can be put on,
You can
then
put her on a
take
chair.
her back. Yeah, put her in a chair then.
there's some computers and whatnot, and tables against the walls, and then some chairs and whatnot for people to sit. This central room is more of like an administration type situation, and the left and the right, it's going to be rooms, post-op stuff.
Can we hear Glenn talking beyond the door? Like, as in, we can get an idea of how much time we've got left.
So we'll start there. As Glenn, you go to the east, back where you came from, where you ransacked some of the beds from a couple different rooms. And corridor goes down, rooms, and then you see the next compartment. So the easternmost compartment, where you hear some voices.
Right.
You're a good 30-ish feet. Did you close the door?
Sure. Yeah, I'll close the door behind me, and I'll take a tool out, like a screwdriver, and like I'm gonna jam it into the light socket, and try to get it smoking, just a little bit. Okay.
So you're trying to take a metal.
Now. I electrocute myself.
Are you sticking a fork into a light socket?
Yeah, I know. I got a screwdriver. I'm gonna try and make it pop. Get it to smoke a little bit. Try to create a circuit to catch the wall on fire just a little bit.
Okay. Make a roll. This will be intellect.
Can I use my mechanical engineering ability?
Sure. House fire right now.
I mean, we're not supposed to start fires. We're supposed to, like, you know, not start fires. Yeah,
I'm gonna take care of these guys real quick. Start a fire.
I rolled. What is a 10 on a d20?
I don't know, you rolled 20s and...
Yeah, so it's a 0. It's a 0. It's a 1. I rolled a 1.
Oh, nice. That's really good. Yeah. As, in fact, it's almost like you've done this before. As you stick this...
And it starts crackling and popping a little bit, and I'll pull the thing out, and then I'm going to just start looking at it like I'm trying to fix the problem.
Yeah. Sketch, can you mute real quick? We're getting some AC or something. Thank you. Yeah, as it sort of, cracks a little bit and makes a short, and you will just short out whatever that circuit was. Sure. Fuses will pop, which is kind of what would happen. As some lights in this corridor go off. You guys, you see like the space microwave, like start blinking, because it goes on.
And I'll just have my hand on my chin, looking at the, really deeply at this light socket, waiting for them to come in.
Okay. So you rolled very well. So you hear a man's voice who's like, I think that, God damn it, I think that circuit blew again. As Malcolm Dewin comes out. Actually, I'm sorry. He's French. He says, "Ah, c'est dommage." That circuit blew again. They always shout in France. As he comes up, he is he's a tanned guy. He's got grizzle, right? Looks like he's in his 40s. Little bit of white, and he's got a shaved pate. Okay, so think of like Friar Tuck, right? Brown hair, but he's literally shaved it. As you see, he is of the religious order. He is a chaplain.
Okay.
As Malcolm Dewin, he goes, "I hear you."
I was just standing here, and this started smoking. I thought I heard some gunfire, but I don't know. It could be electrical or something.
He looked over the side.
Does
we were hoping it was not Oh, Jesus Christ. Out-of-shape bait?
Oh my
Is that-
god, that is scary, motherfucker.
What is that? That's like a Southern Baptist coalition, dude, man. It's not only one. That's like rolling a 99.
It's shaved underneath, like underneath his hair. He's got like it's shaved.
You wearing a
around.
wig?
He's wearing
I don't know. I don't have a lot of images. I just use what I have.
So that's what he looks like from the front, but he's all party in the back.
He wants to be taken serious on Zoom calls.
Right.
Really?
This guy, he's like, no, we thought it maybe it was going to fire from. I thought we were found out once again, but now it was obviously.
Yeah. I mean, I'm an engineer, and I'm guessing it's the breaker box. What kind of fuses do you have in there?
Are you an engineer?
I am an engineer. Where's the fuse box? Is it?
I will show you. Come with me. He turns and takes you. As you go into the compartment, you smell cooking. Off to the side, there's like a big pot of boiling bullshit and like some spices all chopped up and shit because they're French. So they're cooking space rabbit. Okay? That's what's happening. Do you want something to eat? We're making. As you look over next to the kitchen.
Yeah, lunch sounds good actually.
Space rabbit.
I'm actually kind of hungry. If you're.
You see this woman. She's in a nurse outfit. Her name is Bernice Legrand. As Bernice, she's got her hair done up in French braids, and is sitting there starting the sauce. He rolled a 1, John. Okay, that means it's really what the fuck. She is ripped. She's war torn French woman.
No, I'm looking. You see. I'm looking at the people.
Okay,
Is that better?
What?
Is she better?
Yeah,
You see,
she's the femme fatale. She just turns her hair, this like orange sort of carrot colored hair, wafts, but stays in place. Yes, I am starring this sauce. And who are you?
My name is Gary Spicer. I worked for before I quit working for the companies. I was an engineer, and I'm new to the quality. We met Diana. She was cool, and Anton. He was a sweetheart, really. I mean, who knows? Like, it's amazing how beautiful diversity and acceptance is.
As you're talking nonsense, Malcolm actually serves you a plate of what they're cooking with is like bullshit from this planet. Rice and weird vegetables and the space rabbit. As Bernice is leaned up against, the counter, smoking a long cigarette, looking at you with her lazy eyes, the door is shut. Outside, where you guys are, you hear French people talking, and for a moment, cooking. You smell cooking. This is Gunny and Mark.
Gunny, I gotta get me some of that space rabbit.
Is there a mirror in here?
Yeah.
Right. Mark, before you go.
Also, where's my kit?
I'm going to pick up the mirror and put it in front of Mark's face and say, "You've got pink eye. You are infected."
Oh, man. Somebody touched me with shit fingers. Damn.
You just got pink eye.
Yeah, you look at your eyes. What color are your eyes, Mark?
Let me find my picture that I drew of myself. I had to restart my iPad. We'll go gray. Like a gray blue.
So it kind of looks like a sunset. You know how the sky turns a little bit red? Like the blue sky starts turning that little purple. That's what your eyes look like. They have that hue, a sort of reddish hue to them. Not the sclera, the actual iris.
Damn, Gunny.
We need to control the
I
situation.
started sitting there blinking like, where's my kit?
What are you going to do with your kit?
What do you mean, Gunny?
What do
I'm
you mean?
naked.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. Right. Well,
His ass.
I mean, I got this thing on, but like, I don't have my kit. All I got are my mitts.
oh, God. Right. Just wait here. Wait for the people from the rest of the camp to arrive. We need...
They're being distracted right now.
Yeah, I know. Like...
He's doing very well.
But what do you want me to tell him, Gunny? Like,
Meanwhile, this guy's just dead, like smoking.
all right, I got this. Bring me some of that space rabbit.
Right.
I mean, if you're going.
Right. Have we got comms with Glenn?
Yeah.
Right. Gary?
If you do, I'm naked.
Yeah.
He's thinking,
Right. Gary? What's it looking like
Gary's
out there?
it's delicious. You don't know what these red shoots are, but you know.
He hears chomping. You know, yeah, I can't fix things like on an empty stomach. I do appreciate this because I was feeling really kind of peckish.
Oh, there's no
earlier.
one coming at all now.
That's what they hear.
Gary, is anyone coming?
Yeah, well,
Gary, you look around. You see Bernice is sitting there staring at you. Like it's kind of hard to tell if she's staring seductively or if she's staring because she's suspicious of you. You can't tell. Her eyelids are too low.
Yeah. Oh, I'm staring seductively at her. I'm kind of giving them both the look. I'm definitely like
Malcolm's
like
sitting opposite you,
Yeah.
eating. He seems relieved. He seems relieved, as what you realized was they thought there was gunfire, but when you came in and had that ruse, they've sort of, at least he's convinced himself that that's what they heard. Was
Yeah.
another, you know, this has happened before, and it was only 3 shots.
sure.
You know, obviously nothing as bad's going on. He's obviously in a little bit of denial. You can
Yeah.
kind of tell. He is. You don't know if she wants to fuck you or fight you. It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah. And this is really great food. You get this from the colony, or where's this stuff come from?
We hunt it in the forest.
Hunt it. I think that's a wild concept. I mean, I just thought food came in packages, like little. I've not really eaten a lot of like
The human race
terrestrial
has
food.
lost its hope. We have forgotten many things we used to know.
I take another bite. This is probably the best thing I've ever eaten in my life, guys. I shit you not. This is really.
I have never seen you before. Where did you come from? And she stirs this up.
Well, we came in with Diana.
You hear Malcolm. Yes, who is we?
Well, you didn't. I mean, you're.
Are there others? They should come and get a plate. And he gets up and walks to the door and opens it up and starts going out.
You were there. Wait, you were there. I mean, they were in the sick bay. Our friend was hurt real bad.
I was not there. No one was dying, the chaplain says.
We've been working with Dr. Sebastian for a while now. He fixed him up. My friend has an arm bag. He got wounded fighting the corpos.
Yeah, Malcolm is going to meet the rest of you. The lady is sitting there stirring the sauce, looking at you.
Malcolm, you don't need to go. The dude is in a coma. Like, you can't, when you're, at least let me finish the food here. I mean, this is literally the best food I've ever eaten in my life. And then you gotta take me to the electricity, circuit breaker.
You're talking to him. You're sitting at the table. He's already walked down the corridor. He's like at the door, not stopping.
Oh, well, what's her name again? What's your name again, lady?
She slowly turns as he reaches the door. What
are you guys? My name is. I'm gonna go make sure they're in a containment. They could be contagious. I'm gonna go stop your friend because it's just you stay right here, or come with me. I don't really care. Thanks for the food.
You're talking to her,
and I'm walking away.
Malcolm is already at the door. Door's open.
Yeah.
As you guys, door opens, you hear Gary. You hear part of his conversation.
Wow.
Do we have enough?
Go on.
As soon as we start hearing the conversation of Gary go, no, wait. Can we head to the door?
Yes.
And lock it?
Sure. One of you roll speed. Just tell me who's it gonna be.
I'm closest, I'll do it.
You do it.
Okay. Do I get advantage or anything like that?
For what?
Well, is it? Can I add, like military training, as in constantly having to think on our feet, get one thing moving on? Yep. Well, if that's the case, I've got 44.
Somebody wants to try and help.
My comms were open.
Sure.
He messaged me and I opened the comms. I just didn't want to have. So
yeah.
He heard me.
Oh yeah, so he's aware. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Like that gives us the chance. Right. I've got a 44 is a crit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. 44.
Yeah. And with the open comm and whatnot, you can hear this conversation, how it's going. You have plenty of time. As Malcolm's about halfway down the hallway, when Glenn, you get up to him. Meanwhile, Glenn, you'll see. Well, you won't see because there's the window's not open. Gunny, you get to the door and shunk, lock it.
Okay.
It's in your favor. So the question here is that I'm kind of getting at it. What are you guys doing? Because Malcolm can be held off by Glenn. He can babble nonsense forever at this point and keep them tight. But we don't want to spend 2 hours doing that.
Yep, sure.
So what do you guys want? Because you're in that position of like, what do you want?
Yeah. Mark.
Yeah, I got it.
Are you willing to admit that you're infected?
I mean, I guess, God, Infected with what?
And with whatever's in that bite.
He's saying, as you hear Ivy, "Come on, Mark. You know what he's saying. We're gonna become those things."
No, not necessarily. We can't hide the body. We need to admit that the body is here. Ivy, you hallucinated. You attacked in self-defense. Whatever's infected you,
I'm telling you,
it's
he
made you
wasn't
dangerous.
one of them.
Yeah. Mark, you're infected. Your hallucination, whatever nuclear explosion outside. The only way we can get out of this situation, I reckon, is we inform the command here that you two are infected. No one else has
Tell him
been
what
bitten.
I don't know, Gunny. That seems like a really bad idea. Like, if we let them know that well, I mean, what are they gonna do? They're gonna try to kill us.
Then
Worse, send us over to the corporals. Some sort of leverage.
Oh. No.
She
do I
kind of
hear
around.
any of this conversation?
yeah.
If you
Still
can-
open, Glenn.
You'll be getting only Gunny's perspective on this because Ivy and I don't have our comms on.
Yeah.
Can I say to Malcolm? I'm like, Malcolm, you got some major PTSD for being all like crazy. Like you just the corporals really got you jumpy, don't they? And that's all I'm gonna say. That's what Gunny hears in the.
He says, maybe they're always dropping the bombs and looking for us, and the space Jesus always says you need to pray to him. And he's going on and on and on. Do you know where you're going when you die, Gary?
What is that?
Have you known the Lord and Savior, Space Jesus?
No. I heard about the Dark Mother from some cultists, but I kind of feel like that was the wrong direction to go in.
Can I pray with? Can I pray for you? On your face. It's the new space way of doing it. As he does this symbol, and he puts it on your forehead.
Me? Oh, he touches me. Like I get shivers. I start like tingling a little bit. Like I feel the goodliness. I like try to.
And he starts
take it in.
He starts praying for you.
And I get a little aroused.
Gunny, you're sitting there and you hear the cult, like mainline cult. Not really mainline, because that's all about like, God save the Ultra Trump space guy, but this is like on the fringe cult,
Yep. Mark's not here. I need to speak to him.
I'm here.
Oh wait. Right. If we don't, what's the alternative? We can't. If we try and hide the body, they will find it, or they'll get curious, and we're all.
Yeah, but we could be gone by then, Gunny. We could like. We could just give me some sunglasses and they can't see my pink eye, and then like.
Yeah, but these guys can possibly treat you. What I'm getting at is, in a week's time, you get worse, or you don't. And I would rather you don't. And the best way we have, and the only way we have, is these medics treating you and Ivy.
How are they going to treat us, Gunny? They don't know what they're told. They don't even know what this is. The best person to treat us is dead. We blew him up with a grenade. Dr. Adam.
Yeah.
He's the only one that knew anything about it.
Oh,
unless we got research or something lifted from him.
I don't want
That
to.
ship's coming
I
back
don't wanna-
round, isn't it?
She kind of like,
Yeah,
To the
I don't
mic,
know, man.
as in
Like,
to Glenn.
and Space Jesus, I pray to you that you will take this person in your
Yeah.
spooky arms.
I start like nuzzling his hands like as it's on me, and I'm like, you know, kind of smelling. I'm licking the sides of his fingers.
You see behind him, Bernice is he's smoking. She kind of like turns on a heel and walks away because she's not convinced. As Malcolm is like,
Well, whatever. I mean, I think Malcolm, I'm gonna turn my radio back on. Whatever we do, we better do it right now. So give me all of it, because if we don't do it right now, I feel like we're gonna get caught in hell.
as he brings you to the back and starts, you know, he opens up this big, like, actual book, and he's reading from it, and he's telling you how to be a space Christian.
Okay.
Is the ship coming back, Glenn? Gary?
Yeah.
Clever.
A couple days.
A couple
I'll be
days?
saved. Saved in maybe a week to 10 days.
No, my son, it will be forever and everlasting.
Gary,
It's a monster in the sky. You will ride like a chariot.
when Ian was downloaded, would he have had access or records of any of Dr. Adams' research?
I think all of the information could be helpful. I don't know the answers.
Yes.
Can you help me find the answer? I really don't know.
By the way, you need to sign right here. As you see, like, you know, the newsletter.
There are
Can we just use a different picture for him? That
And
is one of the,
knows,
that is scary. That picture.
everyone knows 200 credits to be a member of the Everlasting Space Jesus cult.
Can we do a trade? Can we work a trade? I can fix your
Oh, my
energy.
son. Oh, my son, Space Jesus works in mysterious ways. We can't do a trade, of course. You can work off your penance and tithes each month.
Yeah. And I'm gonna click on back on. I don't know all of the answers.
Is it worth a
Malcolm.
shot? Gary.
Sure.
Do you put in your name and shit?
I started signing up. Gary Spicer. Is this where we sign in the book?
It provides parables and things for people to navigate these terrible times.
Yeah. We'll do that too.
Thank
It's
you.
awesome.
You know you're
Thank
gonna get so many emails. As he says, I will collect all these and get your clothing.
My clothing.
You have to wear. Of course, you have to wear special clothes to mark yourself as one of us.
I mean, can we like do like we don't have to change all our clothes at the same. Can I just like try on a shirt or something to see if it fits first? I've been working on this style for a long time now. This is really helpful for what I do for a living. These are work
you will never
clothes.
take out till the day you die. It will vacuum suck to your natural form.
I appreciate. I just need a minute to think. Can we go eat some more food? That food was really good.
Indeed, I will go get your vacuum suit your vacuum life suit as he goes into the back. Meanwhile, Bernice is standing there. You should have not signed up. He will never leave you alone now.
Yeah. Do you wear a vacuum suit? Does everybody have to? I mean, does everybody have to join at this station, at this cell?
No one joins him. You're the only one in.
Ooh.
Who are you really, Gary Sebastian?
I look deeply at her. I am an intergalactical engineer of brilliance. I am a brilliant engineer that travels the galaxy, putting right what once went wrong, and altruistically.
Roll intellect.
I'm a good person, I think.
Solid. Roll intellect. Yeah.
That is a fail. 79. I failed.
Back with Gunny and Mark and Ivy. Gunny, you're hearing all of what he's saying, and just in the background you can hear people talking. Yeah, what are you all doing as that's all happening?
Guys, I don't think we're gonna get any visitors. If we don't, Mark, Ivy, what do you suggest?
I say we don't let these people know anything because they haven't given me any of that fucking space rabbit stew and I'm fucking hungry. Yeah.
What we do about
No, I don't. I say we hide it, we put it in the closet, we get the fuck out of here.
Ivy even turns, put it in the closet. Well, we could find an incinerator or something, or throw it in the forest and let a jungle cat eat it like it's been mold or something.
That's a much better idea. See, Ivy, this is why we keep you around.
The resistance fighters, it stands to reason if they're trouncing around through the jungle, they might get shot.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's take him outside right now.
Looking around, is there any weapons? Is there anything that this guy could have picked up to threaten Ivy with, and she shot him in self-defense?
Roll intellect.
19. That's a pass.
As you look around, in this room, there's no like gun rack or anything like that. You realize you have not looked at his body at all.
Okay, look at his body.
Okay, you raise up the deal, and you see he looks like a normal guy, right? He doesn't look like he was dead or like a zombie or anything like that. But he is armed. He does have a sidearm, a pistol, and it's like the death hand is on it. Granted, that could be because she had a pulse rifle pointed at him.
Can I move? Yeah,
But,
go ahead. Go.
But you did 19.
Yeah.
So you look around. Do you actually investigate him?
Yeah.
How deep do you go into it? This is a
Moving.
success. So I want to make sure I'm not. What do you do?
Checking eyelids, like open up the eyelids, see what the eyes are like.
Open up his eyelids. All right. Glenn, roll me a D100.
Oh, that's a 78.
You open up his eyelids. You see his eyes dilated to hell, of course. Bloodshot all the way. Trauma from getting shot with a pulse rifle. Kind of hard to tell. As the eye looks at you.
I'm right there with him, because I'm helping him do this.
Yep. Where
When
are
I
you?
see the eye look at him, I
Oh.
like Gunny's
Where-
like doing the thing, holding his eyes open or something like that, and I'm kind of like standing right next to him, like I'm going through his pockets, right? Like
His pockets. And you're finding like credentials. Since Gunny rolled well, you'll find like a key card. This guy was a what was he? He was a nurse. His name.
Don't do it. No, don't do it.
We can make it above a
Oh,
different name.
I get to add another person on my.
He's sort of KIA. His name. His name is Shoddy Noob.
That's not what I was expecting.
That's not a name.
It is. It's because he got shot. Sorry. Shoddy Noob. Let's name something else. How about
What about Steve Nouveau?
How about Richard? Richard
Richard Poisson.
What about Dick Noob?
That's Dick Nouveau. Is it what, John? French. Even though he's an Asian guy. He's an Asian French guy. Listen, I dated a girl that was Asian and French. Okay? Happens. So Dick, you see Dick Noob. and Gunny, you notice that as the eyeball looks at you, you're actually looking down and see on his forearm, there's blood, and the clothing is ripped, and it looks like some of the flesh is hanging off, like a really gnarly wound.
Right, step back, push Mark back, and say, he's been bitten.
Well, then we're good.
Of course he's been bitten. He told me he was a monster.
Right, step back. I head straight over to Ivy, and like a little blade, because I used one before when I released Diana, and cut her free. That's my action.
And she kind of like looks at you and gives you a nod. Is he dead? She kind of like walks over.
His eyes just move.
Following you, Mark, like the one eye.
It's following me.
Yeah.
If when I see it move, I will kick it and like scramble back. Gunny, where's my kit? Where's my kit?
Go get your kit. I'll be picking up the pulse rifle and slotting the magazine back in.
Okay,
Gary?
shot.
Gary, well, I quickly said, Gary, we have a situation. The nurse is not dead. If you can, sound the alarm. Stop whatever religious thing you're doing.
Yeah, no problem.
When he turns back, it has been so long we have been in these hills of this wilderness.
Real quick, I just got a message from the. I feel like this station might be in trouble. There are infected here. Is that a new thing?
There are people with the virus going around.
Yeah,
but
like,
it is just
like infected, like bad, zombie, killing people infected.
There's no such thing as these zombies.
That's what happened on You don't know, do you? I look at Bernice.
I don't know what.
Do you know Bernice?
What?
About the zombie-infected Jesus disease.
Some people talk about the space Jesus as a space zombie, yes.
Yeah, zombie. Well, it's happening now.
Gary.
We should get to safety.
Gary.
What?
I'm
What do you
listening.
mean?
Talking and go.
Yeah, copy that. You guys need to hide. I'll be back in a bit.
As you go on the other way, wait, Gary. Do you turn?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I turned just for a second.
Wait, Gary. You see her in the doorway, the cigarette in her lips, between her lips. In both hands, she has plates of Space Rabbit. For your friends.
Yeah, I'll take it to go. I think it's been a while since we've eaten. Sure, why not?
They're on paper plates. Yes.
So yeah, find a safe place. Lock the door behind me. Or get ready to break out.
She grabs the cigarette and she goes,
And
blows smoke, and she goes, no one is safe. And turns, door, shh.
And I run back to the guys.
All right, let's take a brief break where I get coffee and we all use the
Oh
bathroom.
shit.
Okay?
Yep.
Oh wow.
All right. Be back in like 5-6 minutes.
Yeah, scene
All right.
5.
This is the Geeky Gamer podcast. I'm
From time to
Ken. Sketch is also here, and so is John. And our arbitrationist is Bill.
Arbitoria.
The Arbitorium.
Yep. The arbitrary.
Arbitoire.
Or Warden. I guess it's a Warden in Mothership.
Yeah, it's
We're
more
playing.
What?
We're playing the Mothership
the
game.
Holler.
Tabletop role playing game.
As you, Glenn, are given some space rabbit, and are in a darkened hallway because there's no lights because you shorted everything out.
Sure.
You can just see
Sounds
some
about
big
right.
pops. Meanwhile, in the central chamber, you've got Gunny, Ivy, sitting in a chair, and next to a potential zombie on the ground is Mark. The nurse, with a crack of the back, L sits. Right? The torso reaches up. Their arms are off to the side as their head turns, looks at you, Mark, screams, and leaps at you.
I shoved my foot down his face. Yeah.
As you are in bunny slippers, in a nightgown, like a hospital gown, like, Gunny,
Leonidas kicked this motherfucker.
you see the camera pan to Gunny, who's like, loads the mag. Meanwhile, the door opens. Actually, the door's locked. Never mind, because you locked the door. Standing at the door, holding two plates in both hands. You're trying to like elbow the door open.
I think the door is locked. Guys, you gotta let me in. The door is locked. I tapped the dish against the door.
You
let me
hear
in.
Ivy, Glenn. You hear Ivy scream. Right. So action is on. What do you guys do? Because this thing is attacking Mark.
Oh, fuck me! And I'll do hand-to-hand combat.
Roll brawl or strength.
Can I combat with? Oh, I don't have hand-to-hand, so we'll do military training. Ooh, that is not so good. That's 73. That's way over.
He leaps upon you. This body from almost like zero, its legs like kicking out to the side, as think World War Z style, slams at you and sinks its teeth into your clavicle.
Not again! Fuck off!
Gunny,
Gunny!
got it.
My knowledge of rifles or pulse rifles.
Uh-huh.
Am I going to deafen Mark if I move towards or to his side and point blank shoot the head off
Yeah.
this?
It's going to be really, really loud because you're in an enclosed place anyway. Like your ears are going to be ringing. If you shoot any gun next to someone, I mean, it's going to hurt. Probably cause a little bit of hearing damage, but he's also a Marine. This has happened before.
Yeah. Right. I was moving in. This will be for next round, I guess. But it.
What are you doing? It's your turn. Because you had loaded before this happens.
All right. I wasn't sure because I was talking and loading. I wasn't sure if I was jumping the gun.
And remember, really quick for a mechanic, the bad guys don't really roll very often. I tell you what bad guys are doing, and you respond. So if your response puts you in danger, that's kind of when you get in danger. So you kind of have an opportunity here to. He hasn't bitten him yet. He's going to bite him in the clavicle. What are you doing?
Shoot him in the head.
Okay. Make your roll. So combat.
Oh, 3 out of 3 out of 65.
Damn.
Hell
Make
yeah.
any difference?
Yeah. As you give him the good news. Roll a d10. Tell me higher low really quick.
Low. Nah, I got an 8. That was high.
Okay, so both bullets. Clunk, clunk. So it does a burst.
Okay. Is that 2 sets of 3d6? 3d10?
No, it just means you waste 1 ammo.
Okay.
So roll your 3d10. You can make it 4d10.
Okay. 12. Whoa. $28 damage.
28.
Yeah. And I wanted to select with I'm shoulder to shoulder with Mark, so the blast is away from Mark.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll push and it'll knock this guy backwards if it doesn't remove his head.
Yeah. The first blast, Mark, you see this guy's head just like it's like just a jawbone. That's like as the second blast just whips the head around and part of the guy's shoulder, as the body is still clung to you, but the head and part of the shoulders all against the wall. And Ivy was over there, so high or low. I told John.
She's fine. She's infected.
God.
She'll be fine.
I'm a dick. High or low, John?
Low.
Glenn, will you roll me a d10?
I rolled a 5, which is
That is low. As
It's low.
she just barely gets out of the way. She wasn't going to get shot, but she was going to get splatted by goo. And she's like, as nastiness and brain matter goes everywhere. She does like this combat roll. Thankfully, she actually has her hands not tied behind her back. As she pops up, I fucking told you he's a fucking monster. On the other side of the door, you hear, God fucking shit. There's hell breaking loose.
Give me a weapon, Gunny. Come on, give it.
You fall back. This thing is on you, like holding on.
I'm doing everything I can to get it off of me. Like, yeah, exactly.
You said this guy was armed. What's he got? Is it like holstered or what?
Pistol. Yeah, it's a holstered pistol, so it's a sidearm.
Mark, just take the gun from him.
It's a revolver.
Is it still? Is it moving on me, or is it
It's kind of hard to tell.
just clinging to me? Right on, yeah. You ever seen a video of somebody wake up to something scary?
Yeah.
Mark's just fucking like rolling with this thing, like just flipping it up. Kiss keeps going.
I think that's a panic check to me. We'll say it's a fear save.
Okay. Fears to 22.
Nice.
Under 35.
You have dealt with too much of this shit. You are not afraid of this thing, but you do want it off of you. As you throw it, it rips the gown off. You are naked. You got like some sleeves, but that's it. As once again we triumph. Sketch's character is fighting naked in the game.
Fighting fucking naked. It always happens.
Every fucking day. And you're like when
Standing there in all my glory.
all right,
I will grab his gun.
You are yeah, what do you guys do? Meanwhile, the rabbit's getting cold.
I've been down. I grabbed the gun. I like wipe some goo off of my like chest, and I look at everybody, and I just turn and go to the door.
Yeah, get your kit.
I just turn to the door and unlock it.
What was? Oh, you unlocked the door. Glenn, you're sitting there with the rabbit as the door shunk unlocks.
But I heard all this stuff before, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I take the plates of rabbit, I put them together, and I set it on the ground. Or I set it, on a table or something. Maybe they'll want that later. And I'm gonna go run to where I believe there are weapons, because I probably don't have any weapons on me. So where our stuff is.
So where are you going to find weapons?
Where I presume that we would keep the weapons near Mark's room, or in storage, or where we were staying.
You guys didn't bring all your weapons. You only brought what you had with you.
No, but my kit that I had on, he's saying it would have probably been in the room I was being operated on, or whatever.
Let's find out. Well, you'd be in the post-op room. We're post-op, which is where you are now.
Or we would have a closet nearby with storage.
So the question is, going to be on the left or on the right? Meaning, is it on the section that you're in, or is it in the section beyond where they are?
Right.
So let's roll. Let's call high or low.
Who, me?
Yep.
Low.
John, we roll me a d10, please.
2.
As Mark's room is right there, as you run into his room, and you see all his bullshit.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab his gun and the hollow pistol that I was given before.
What's your strength? What's your strength, Glenn?
Oh, my strength? It's not great. It's 35.
It's average. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
You see Mark's gun. Mark, what does your gun look like?
Did you ever watch the Clone Wars cartoon? The original one?
Sure.
It's a big fuck off rotary cannon fucking like Jesse Ventura style Gatling gun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huge.
It's not something I just. All right. So I'll stuff the hollow pistol, I guess, in my pants.
Yep.
And I'll pick up. I'll pick up the big gun and start headed back to the room.
All right. You see, as soon as you walk out of that room, you see Mark standing there in the doorway, fully naked, with a revolver in his hand. You found my shit. Good job, Glenn.
This gun weighs just over 40 pounds.
Yeah.
And it's ammunition to boot. So it's like 65 pounds. So you're like, 65, 70 pounds as you pick this thing up. That's 65 pounds. How much are those?
They're 20.
20 a piece?
Yeah, a piece.
Yeah. So you pick that thing up and you haul it in.
Yeah.
scene is as it was. Gunny is sitting there with a smoking gun.
And I try to get it to Mark.
Yeah, you give it to him.
Mark!
Behind you, the court. You see
Yeah,
Malcolm.
you see me. I'm standing there with a fully naked with a revolver. It's like, good job.
Mark, as you're standing there looking, you're getting the gun. You see all the way down past Glenn, in the corridor, and Gunny, you can see this as well. The door opens, and you see, as I described, Malcolm sitting there behind him, way behind. There's some smoke from a woman, femme fatale, sitting at a table. As Malcolm comes out, he's holding like a big ass book and this shrink wrapped skin suit. As he's walking in, yes, oh my God! As he looks and sees the gore. You are naked too. Why don't you have pants on?
Y'all took my pants.
You
We don't have
killed.
time to live in the past. Let's go.
You killed Nurse Dick.
Huh?
He says you killed Nurse Dick.
Nurse Dick was already fucking dead.
Nurse Dick is not dead, as you can see, walking around.
While they're having this conversation, can I inspect what's left of the body of
Nurse Dick is all over the wall, Glenn.
Nurse Dick is not dead.
What?
Is that what you're telling me?
No, Nurse Dick is.
No, he's splattered all over the wall. He's dead as fuck.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
he's
dead.
super
From the shoulders upwards, he is no more.
gone. There's nothing there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gone.
On the wall.
Can I inspect
All gone.
the rest of his body? I want to see where, like, his badge, his ID, which module he works in. We need to figure out where he came from.
Yeah, you see his badge is on the ground. It says obviously his name, Dick Nouveau. He was a nurse, and the assignment be like Squad 2, just some number. The installation that you guys are at is we'll say medical installation 39. So yeah, that's on his badge. There's not much else to see about it. Just general effects. He's got general bullshit in his pockets. You know, like a snot rag, some gloves. Maybe a little
I assume
bit
he's
of
wearing scrubs.
yeah.
So at that point, I will look at him and I'll look around at everybody and I'll just yank his scrub pants off and step into him.
You put on the little booties.
Huh?
You put on the little booties.
No.
You see Dick's dick. Just
Is there an alarm that we can pull? Or
There is,
trigger?
there are other pants over here if you want to not, the other hospital pants that you could.
Yeah,
You don't have-
those. Give them to me.
I'll grab some clean ones out of like a hamper in the room or something.
He's like taking ass or flopping around. As you say that, you drop the body, walk over to get some.
It's the French guy. Is Malcolm in here?
Yeah.
Malcolm, there has been this guy was infected. I was telling you about it when we were having dinner. Tests would prove
You
that
say
it's
dinner,
right.
and Mark Zero's like, what did you eat?
Hey, hold on a second. Let
It
me
was
talk.
rabbit. It was really good.
Let me say something. Gunny, as you're looking around, you notice each actual module In it, there's a big red button, like a gas station where you could hit to send off an alarm.
Yeah,
It's behind, it's behind the glass thing. As Gunny, you're going for that, and Glenn, you're talking to Malcolm, who's dropping your stuff. He's clutching the big space Bible. Looking down, you can tell he doesn't believe you. He has no idea what you're talking about. As he's backing away from you, he does not believe that this guy was infected and therefore you shot him to death.
Yeah, well, just give us a minute. I mean, I was gonna put on the suit with you and convert just now, but
he backs away to the entrance of this compartment. Hits it.
We're calling the authorities right now.
Yeah. Just imagine he's your character. He's running away.
Yeah, no, I really don't. I don't blame you for running away. So we'll be here. Sorry.
He says, I gave you a ride back. Mark Zero, you get into the corridor. You get some nurse clothing. You're good. Gunny, chunk. You hit the big button.
Yep.
I imagine it's going to take me too long to get into my actual armor, so that's why I'm just.
Cool. I'm fine.
I'm ready.
Nurse scrubs. As you hear a low alarm. It's not very loud. Womp, womp. And some of the lights in here flash. Womp, womp. And that's it. Very, very low key. It's not like woo, ah, woo, anything like that. Makes sense because they're trying to stay covert.
Do you think we should message them and give them a heads up what's going on, guys?
Yeah, we need to tell command that this place has an infection. And Glenn, or Gary, look at his arm. He's been bitten by something.
Gunny, as you're sitting there pointing, you see the arm. It's all twisted and whatnot. Ivy's room, that door is still open with the blood and where the body was laying. You see her room is actually still open. Very similar corridor that goes down into the third section. The lights are actually out in here as well because they were short-circuited. The microwave is still not telling the right time. And the front door is open as you see Malcolm go over like a hill, and then over a hill, and then over a hill.
I shield my eyes from the open doorway.
Yep.
And then I stop and I look around and I look at Ivy and I look at the rest of them and I was like, fuck it, y'all. Let's kit up, and then I'll start getting into my armor because there's nobody else right here except for those two people.
So you go into your room and you're sitting there you take off the nurse bullshit and you leave it on.
I'll leave on the scrub pants because, I don't need to free ball in this armor.
I love it. As you start putting on the armor, you smell smoke.
I'd go faster.
You're trying to go fast. You're starting to sweat bullets. As in the doorway, you see the silhouette of a woman smoking a cigarette. As the door opens and you see Bernice, and she slides in.
I charge 100 credits for the show.
Meanwhile, Gunny and Glenn. Gunny and Glenn. You guys are in the main compartment?
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop.
Is the bite mark still quite visible on the nurse?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, we need to tell command when they get here that something has bitten this nurse.
We need to tell
And it's
command
still out
before
there.
they get here not to blow us up. I think that's the goal, is that we should probably message them on why we hit the alarm before they get here. Is there like a phone, like an emergency phone or anything in the room? Or
there's computer stuff. There's like an intercom. Or not an intercom, compartment to compartment intercom.
Yeah, can I pick that up?
Yeah, you can go over to it and use it like an intercom is done.
Gunny,
Like the whole thing.
I get myself into some trouble sometimes because I'm a big liar, so maybe you should say this. People don't trust me for whatever reason when I talk. Maybe you should talk for me.
You're standing there, Glenn. You're standing there at one of the terminals. There's several terminals. You see, can identify the one that like goes in between the compartments, or the shipping containers, I should say. You can tell that they are not outside lines, so they can talk to the command module and the other.
Oh,
I shouldn't. I keep on using the wrong nomenclature. The actual installation is there, and there are three. What do you call them? Sort of like cargo bays.
Yeah.
And this terminal can talk between those, right?
Yeah.
So you identify the one that it is, and you're like loading it up and whatnot, and there's like credentials, and you were able to bypass it. But as you're standing there, kind of talking to Gunny, Ivy sitting actually, it's pretty obvious that she's rather stressed out. Gunny, you see Bernice walk up down the corridor and go into Mark's room.
Do I recognize her?
No, you've never seen her before in your life.
Okay. Gary, who is that?
I don't know. Stay on task. I think there's a bunch of Marines gonna come this way.
Yeah, they're gonna come. Who is that? That's following Mark.
I don't know, but we should tell them. I mean, that's Bernice. She's cool. She's all right. She gave me some rabbit. It's a long story. I think we should tell them that we.
Okay. Who do we?
There's like a little wisp of smoke.
Who do we know is in control or in command of these three of this installation?
I don't think
Dr. Sebastian, or Diana, or Anton.
You're naming fucking names. So John Sebastian is the junior doctor. The person in charge was Dr. Claude.
Okay.
But he's not
Claude.
He is a captain.
I'll open comms and say Jean Sebastian to whichever module we're in. Immediately, we have an infected.
This is on the terminal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Take the terminal.
Area is secure, but we need urgent assistance.
As you hear, hello, this is Jean-Claude, doctor.
Yeah.
What do you mean the situation is under control? Who hit the alarm?
Me.
Why?
I'll look at the card from the nurse's ID and say,
Yep.
so-and-so, le so-and-so.
His
His name is Dick.
Has been...
Dick Nouveau, yeah.
Oh, yes, that's his name, yeah, Dick Nouveau. Dick Nouveau has been bitten by something and attempted to kill one of my companions.
What? What do you mean he attacked one of your companions?
Exactly what I've said. Get over here.
We only have a few personnel. Is there more of a threat?
we need to know where he's come from because whatever's bitten him is still out there. So we need to group together.
You hear some like talking or like yelling. Yes, Malcolm. What? As he's like getting the story from Malcolm, and you hear baguette, all these things. Yes, give me a croissant. As he comes back, he says, "We will be there shortly. Lower your weapons and come outside. We will clear the cargo bay."
Go back.
We should bring
Yeah,
Bernice
sure.
with us, I think.
Yeah, you get Bernice. I'll head out just so that they don't think we're stalling.
Bernice
And make sure
walks-
that make sure Mark's okay. I'll help up Ivy and then head out.
Okay. Bernice has walked into your room, Mark, as you got your pants on and whatnot, and you're like strapping up, and she's leaned against the wall. She shuts the door and sits there smoking, watching you for a little bit of time as you're on the vest.
100 credits for the show.
That is a big gun you have there.
That's what all the ladies say.
Is it compensating for something else?
What, you didn't see?
And she kind of like, that's all nothing important.
I have a very big gun.
If you say so.
What are you doing in here?
Just wondering who you really are. You and your friends. Who are you really? The Gary. He says Gary Spicer. He says you're from the station. This is the same cigarette, by the way. It goes a long time.
We came from the station, yes.
So, he mentioned an infection, an outbreak, a life and death situation. No?
Yes. You don't know anything about this?
We only know what the radio says, and it is all corpo propaganda.
Okay. So there's some really strange shit going on. People are getting bitten. They're dying. They're coming back super fucking strong and fast, and it's hard to fucking kill them. This is bad fucking news. And you need to be armed.
I am
Have you been bitten by anybody?
not in a while.
I give her a once over. I'm like,
Meanwhile, you hear a toot toot toot. Of course, Glenn is at the door. I think Glenn was coming to the door anyway.
yeah.
So we'll pop over to Gunny. Gunny, you lead Ivy outside. She looks, shields herself from the sun.
Ivy, you stay in the doorway. You just stay.
I could go under this
Stay
tree, I
back.
suppose. It's somewhat shady.
I'll head out. Hands up. Into
You do,
the
as-
courtyard.
Up on a little bit of a bluff, 60, 70 feet away, you see out of the command module, 3 guys come out. One is Jean Sebastian in his doctor's robes, and then 2 nurses. But they have on like tactical vests and assault rifles. Or SMGs, I'm sorry. They are lightly armed. As you'd been told, you guys are in sort of a liminal state in this place. Like it's between, what do you call them? Rotations.
Yeah.
As they're coming down, the doctor's leading them. And they see you with your hands up as John Sebastian raises his arm, and you see them walking. Malcolm is not present, as you can thus far. Let's see. Sebastian. Glenn, do you knock on the door? You open up the door?
Yeah, I was gonna grab that rabbit real quick and then go get Bernice.
You do. As you knock on the door, Bernice looks at you. Mark, shall I open it?
I think we should probably
Would you have other plans?
As the door's shut.
Yeah, do you have other plans? Because you are far too clothed to keep this door shut.
She hits the handle and opens it. Glenn, you see the scene. Mark sitting there pretty much geared up, and Bernice standing to the side, opposite wall.
Is he got his pants on?
As far as I know.
I take the plate off the other plate. I think you were hungry.
Holy shit. I set the gun down.
We gotta go outside,
I fucking grab it and start eating with my hands.
We gotta go outside. I think if we don't, they might shoot up this place. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm not really good at judging.
All right, Glenn, bring the big gun, and I'm shoveling this shit into my mouth.
As you go outside.
I'm not bringing a. They said unarmed. They said we should be unarmed. And I take my hollow pistol, and I put it on a table. Bernice, after you.
I'm not going out there unarmed. I'll go out there not. I toss the empty plate of rabbit down, wipe my face a little bit. Fuck. But I will grab the gun and I will take it out into the hallway.
Yep.
And I will set it down right there, and I'll look over at Ivy, still in her gown.
Ivy's at the door.
Yeah. I'm walking with all of the shit out of my room into the hallway where I will see Ivy at the doorway at the other end of the hallway. She's still wearing the gown. I walk up to her. I set the gun down, and I look at her. I'm like, "Get your crotch sewed. Let's do this."
Well, wait a second. You guys are having this light issue. Why don't Bernice and I go out, and maybe you guys find like a closet or something to hang out in, and I'll
stay here. Fuck yeah.
Maybe not be in this room. Yeah, go ahead.
Ivy jumps into a nurse's outfit into the scrubs. She's like, "I'm tired of being fucking naked." She goes over to, so in the main module, the front door that's open, she goes and stands there because she had gone out with Gunny. And that's where she's standing. In the hallway is the bullshit you just dropped. So the hallway on the right, Mark. And Bernice turns to you, Glenn, as she saunters out of Mark's room. She says, "I'm not going outside. I have things to do here."
But they want us to go outside, I think.
No, they want you to go outside.
Right.
She turns and goes back to where you actually saw her, like originally, to the far right compartment, where it's like she turned off the stove and shit.
I take
she goes into.
As she's leaving, I take my flashlight and like point it at the back of her head and see if there's a reaction.
What band do you use?
Just whatever last that if I found a band that messed with Mark Zero the most, it's probably the last setting it was at. If it ever did, I don't know if it did or not.
Yeah, it hasn't. I mean, shined it in his eyes, and it he didn't like it.
Yeah, I just kind of shine it. Whatever the last setting is, I might do an adjustment as she's going, just to see if there's any.
You shine yellow at her, and then like adjust it a little bit. So you need to be specific, because if there are specifics, there's specifics.
Yeah, so I'll shine the UV, and if that doesn't work, I'll shine like an infrared.
You flip it over to UV, take it at her. You see all the bullshit on her clothes, cum stains and shit. Flip it over to infrared, and nothing's. What, John? And it doesn't seem to do anything. When she turns, though, with the infrared, her eyes glow like cat eyes.
But that's normal, I think.
It is normal. As she kind of does this, what are you doing? And she turns and back to her office.
What, Bernice? You said your name was Bernice. I'll let them know that you're inside and that you're alive and everything's okay. And I'm gonna go out front. I would get. I think, Ivy, Mark, you should get yourself cleaned up. Arthur and I'll go talk to the doctor.
Gunny, as all this is sort of going on, John Sebastian walks up. You see the two nurse soldiers next to him. And she says, "Okay, so what is the situation?"
So, it appears that a nurse.
Dick. Yes, we know the Dick.
Yes. Yep. It's bitten on the arm. Went to attack. Yep. Come with me. I'll move towards the door. Does he and his entourage accept to follow me, or do they?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Okay. I'll lead them in past Ivy, past Mark as they're heading off to get changed.
Kind of smiles at them. One of them kind of like looks at her. She's like, as she was in nursing outfit, so.
Yep. And I'll.
Ah, mon Dieu! Mes Dieu! As he sees the blood. What has happened? Ah, Dick! As he walks over to the body. Where is his head? Where is that head?
I'll turn his arm over so that the.
He took one in the dome.
You do. He has been bitten and blown away? And who are you? As he looks up at you, Gary Spicer.
This is Gary Spicer.
Yeah, Gary Spicer is muted.
I thought we met before. I fixed your.
It's a stupid language. No, I mean, what are you doing?
I was trying to feed my friend some rabbit. He was in a coma the last 2 days. That's what that's what Bernice said. Rabbit.
You see, Jean Sebastian is just sort of out of his, not out of his wits, but there's gore everywhere, and you guys are fine with it. He's not at all. I knew him well. Dick Nouveau. It is like we spent so much time. There's backstory between us.
Yeah, anyway, so bitten, shot by Ivy as he approached to kill her. We thought that killed him, but unfortunately he got back up again after being shot by a pulse rifle and attacked Mark.
By who? As Ivy sort of like slings out of the room.
Like just kind of like stands behind the guy in big fucking armor. Just
he says, but he's like crying. Dick, he was He officiated my wedding.
Next week, can we transport all the accents to somewhere, I don't know, like America? So
No, that's right.
We have to go to a different planet for that.
It's very established.
all the shithole planets we had to land on, we landed on the French one.
I like French people. And French Canadians.
I don't think the French are like in this stream though.
Oh no, I feel like we've definitely committed some atrocities. I haven't, but somebody
The
has.
French people are like, oh my god, he speaks so clearly. I understand the word.
They're like merde.
I'm serious though. Anyway. Yeah, he's obviously troubled by this as he looks at the soldiers and he barks out, kind of an order. This doctor guy, young doctor, he says, search this compound, find out whoever did this and bring them to me.
Search for the vampire.
He's talking about the two soldiers. He doesn't tell you guys that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but Sean, are you talking about who bit him or who shot him in self-defense?
Is it not the one and the same?
Nope.
Someone beat him and then shot him? Someone else?
Someone bit him. He moved into the room, tried to kill someone. So he was bitten elsewhere. Jesus Christ.
He was beat. As you realize, Gunny, what you guys have experienced is not normal.
What I'm experiencing now is not.
Well, actually, imagine someone runs into the place. It's like a guy got bitten, and then someone else shot him to death. So you realize that they don't really know about the outbreak the way you guys do.
But they have been forewarned. We have been telling them from the beginning that there is an infection.
Yeah, but they don't really. Either they really don't get that it turns people into zombies.
Yeah.
Because that sounds insane. Or
Or they don't believe you.
Or they didn't believe you. And really, at this point, if you think about it, there's really no reason for them to believe you guys.
Oh yeah.
Because they haven't seen anything supernatural. You guys are not part of the resistance. You're the new people. In a way, you could easily just be corpos or smugglers that are making up a really bad alibi. So
Or having killed their people.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I think that should be kind of obvious. Like not as in, I think that should be a feeling that's a little bit overwhelming within the scene, that they're all kind of looking at themselves like, these guys are either insane or they think we're stupid, but they're also traumatized by the scene in front of you. They're not attacking you, but I do want you guys to realize they don't really believe you.
Right.
Oh, I get that fully, which is why I'm going for the laying it out as frank as possible.
Yeah.
So that once they,
Yeah.
They are.
I do find it weird that Bernice was so ooh la la about it. She didn't seem to care very much.
Sean, who is Bernice and what does she do?
As Jean is just sitting there, and the soldiers, one goes off to the right, one goes off to the left. So to make that make sense, the right is always the way that the rabbit was, Space Rabbit. Left will be the way that Ivy was. Technically, it should change based on your position, but just so you guys know, one goes east, where the rabbit was, one goes west, where Ivy was, okay?
Yep.
So they move off. As you ask that question, Bernice, I do not know everyone that's on the station. I'm quite new and people are coming in and out right now. I have not met a Bernice. Who cooked rabbit?
Is one of the nurses / guards still in calling out distance while we're having this conversation?
The person who went west is not. East, because the doors are just open.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Hey, you. I'll stand up, move towards him, and said, "Do you?" Sorry, Glenn. Go on.
It was Malcolm and Bernice. You know, Malcolm.
Of course, I know Malcolm. He's the chaplain.
Yeah,
Would you say-
Malcolm and Bernice were there cooking rabbit. It was really good. I've never had it. I'm sorry.
Did Malk actually?
I do not know this Bernice.
It was Malcolm's friend.
Well, she went that way.
You seem
Did
kind of
Malcolm?
I did not know
Did
Malcolm.
Malcolm actually acknowledge Bernice? I know it's a strange question, Glenn. But
Yeah, they
did
were in the-
Malcolm actually acknowledge that she was there?
I mean, we were eating together. I mean, as far as I know, they acknowledged each other. They weren't having a big conversation about. I didn't hear them talk to each other, but they talked to me in the same room, and it didn't seem to.
But they didn't talk to each other.
They don't. The other people in this world never seem to talk to each other. I don't know why that is. Like anywhere I go, they just don't have conversations with each other. It's just always at me, and I couldn't tell you why.
Chase after the guy who went towards Ivy's room.
Before
She
you get to
didn't want to
any
go
kind of
outside, though. I tried to take her outside with us, and she didn't want to go.
What do you want?
Yeah.
Yes, she went that way. Like,
Have you heard of this Bernice?
I don't know a Bernice, no. Why would I know
Yeah.
Bernice?
Smokes a lot.
It's someone we've met here. And by the sounds of it, no one here has actually seen or heard of her before.
You guys, so since you're very close to that room, so that's the room, the space rabbit room, and then beyond that was the sort of main area of the corridor, like where the office was. You can roll, we'll say speed.
Yeah.
Over there, and in the main compartment, you guys are talking to Sebastian and whatnot, so you don't quite hear this.
I've got 11 on speed.
God damn. Okay. Well, that's crit. You hear what sounds like mechanical sounds, like in the wall, like reverberating, and the sound of an engine, like not quite distant, but like outside, behind the module. I'm going to give you more as we go, since you
Yeah.
super.
Right.
It's still pretty close, but you hear kind of this. I'm being vague on purpose. You hear this kind of.
Yeah.
Well, you crit. You hear something. It sounds like if you were to take a trailer hitch and decouple it, like clunk, 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 and then of an engine moving away or trying to pull away from the cargo.
Yeah, I'll.
Well, you don't hear it.
I don't hear it.
But I've been talking all of this of, like she went that way. Hey guys, she went that way. I just start walking towards the direction I saw her leave.
Since Gunny crit, as you're down the corridor, basically where your room is. So all your bullshit weapons and stuff are at the door, as in like the main corridor, right? Main corridor and the main module. So you're down where your room is.
Let me clarify. I left the big gun over there. I still have my sidearm. I still have the revolver, and my shotgun, but I left the big one over there. Yeah.
Okay. So the big gun's over there. So you're next to Gunny as you hear it too.
Okay. I will keep going. I'll keep going towards that sound, and like I'm following off the direction I saw her leave, because everybody seems to be super concerned about this person. So I'm gonna go find him. Her.
You open up that door, which was closed, and you just the smell of space rabbit and stew hits you. You see the place where Glenn was. It smells kind of like smoke in here, just faint. And then there's a couple doorways to like pantries and shit, supply rooms. But there's an obvious door at the end that continues, and it is closed. It's to the main office within this compartment.
I'm pulling up to catch up with Mark.
Now you guys are in the same spot.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got my head on a swivel. I'm visually checking those other doors as I walk, but I'm not like walking up to them, opening them up, and looking in. I'm just looking through them as I walk towards the office door.
Yep. I love it.
Does it open?
Oh no, it is absolutely locked. Meanwhile, Glenn, you're out there talking to in the main central module, talking to John Sebastian.
Yeah.
So you say this, there is this Bernice you want to check. I mean, we can check.
Yeah. Well, one of the things we should get a blood sample. You got a vial that I could do.
Good idea. Yes, of course. You are très intelligent. As he actually pulled out like his kit, and he opens up and starts actually taking samples of this, and you'll get an XP for that as he starts getting blood samples off this newly turned guy. As a couple things are going to happen at once. Gunny and Mark. Mark, you're at the door. It's locked. Gunny, you're right behind him. On the far east wing. Central, you got Glenn and Ivy. Ivy's sort of like, she's on the outside, actually, underneath that tree, sort of hiding, but you can, if you look over your shoulder, Glenn, you can catch her. She's not like hiding. She's just kind of staying out of sight a little bit. She's maybe a stone's throw away. And John Sebastian is there. He's now working, taking samples and clippings and all kinds of stuff. To the west, that corridor, the first door is open. That's where the body was. And you see right there Ivy's room. Beyond that, in the corridor, the door's shut. That's where the other guard went. Okay. Really quick. Mark, what are you doing?
The door's locked.
From the inside.
From the inside. Yeah, okay. The door's locked. I look over. Gunny's got my back. I holster, or I don't know. I put it in a pocket or whatever. I stow the revolver and I pull out my lockpick set, and I'll just start going for that door.
So roll speed. You know the kind of locks these are because you've literally seen them. This is military type grade, but it's not like, ridiculous. It is a bolt. So it is a mechanical lock. So what'd you get?
I got an 89.
Well, it's not a fail, or it's not a crit fail. As you're like on the speed, you're trying to get it. You almost get the tumblers as you hear it. The tumblers go. You almost got it. As you hear at the door, and Gunny, you hear it as well. And that engine sound, start moving away. As you've almost got the door, but since you're rolling speed, you're a little slower than normal. Remember to take your stress. Did you fail? Gunny, you doing anything?
Are we? Can I look out the window to see what's going on outside?
So, the right side. Let's see. In this room, yes, you could open up a window. So you run over to where the stew and all that bullshit is, lean over basically the sink, and pull that up. Of course, there's foliage. You're in the jungle, but as you look, you see some blue smoke, sort of like roiling around of an engine that was perhaps burning oil behind. And there's obviously some sort of maybe path or trail or whatever through the jungle.
Yeah. If I've got time whilst Mark's taken out, undoing the lock, head back to. Is our room in this area? Because I want to get my pulse rifle.
Yours is going to be right next to Mark's. As you're headed back that way. Meanwhile, Glenn, you're sitting there. You've just told the doctor to do this, as that's what's happening over there. You hear. Actually, let's give you a roll and see if you hear it. Say intellect. You're muted, sir.
That's a 1. I rolled two ones this session. Oh wait,
Okay.
no, that's not true. That's a 4. I'm sorry.
4 is still good. As you hear it sounds like a shelf fall, like, but down the corridor. Jean Sebastian doesn't seem to notice. You just happen to be like at the corridor and you hear it as you turn down this dark corridor and hear something fall at the end. And then you hear
John.
like,
Yeah. John, I think we should go find the others. You got that sample, and I kind of start pulling him away.
I am up.
With me.
He's as you're pulling him away, he gets just a couple vials. Someone mark that down. He has a couple vials of this guy's blood and like skin. As you pull him into the east corridor with Gunny, is that it?
Yeah. I'm gonna pull him. Is Gunny? Is that kind of on the way to Mark's room or no?
It is. Gunny's room is right next to Mark's. As Gunny, you're coming back in. If you see them pulling, you guys are meeting in the middle.
I'm gonna pull him towards. I think we're in some trouble. We've been here before. Hey, Doc.
Go on.
Doc. Running is the way we live. Sorry, we weren't more clear when we got here. But you're with us now.
What are you talking about?
It's just, I know it's gonna sound strange, but when you see what's coming, you're gonna want to run too. Don't try to be a hero.
The door unlocks.
I open it.
You open it.
And
Roll.
okay.
As you see, go ahead and roll speed. As you see, it's an office, but remember this is a military style thing. With the cargo containers, part of them, they can detach. The end of it is not there. It's open air. Okay? So like you see like outside, like there's like trees and shit and like wind blowing. You're still in the shadow. It's been detached, and whatever that piece was is mobile, like with tractor, what are those called? Treads, and is moved off. As you see like big gnarly tractor treads off that way in this sort of like blue smoke. Right at the bottom, as you look down at your feet, you see a snubbed out cigarette and the tripwire. What'd you get?
I got an 8.
As you step over the tripwire, look and see this makeshift saboteur's bomb.
Okay. I holler back, Gunny, she fucked off. And
That's here.
left a present for you.
From the west, you hear boop, 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 boop. Doo, doo, doo. And then silence.
Like from the west, like far away from the west, like where she went, or where Ivy is sitting under the tree.
Way past Ivy. Ivy's in the center.
Okay, so they get it.
So you guys are in the east. Bernice was in the east, who's apparently gone south. Ivy's in the center. In the far west, where that one soldier went, gunfire and a ruckus.
That's what. Okay, thank you. I perk up towards that. I will walk back out into the hallway where everybody is gathered. I'll look over at Gunny. I was like, she fucked off with the office. Don't get me started. But there's a bomb for you set up on the door if you want it.
Yeah, I need to get my gun.
And as soon as I hear and I heard the gunshots, and I will arm up and where's the doctor and Glenn? Like where? And I'll say,
okay.
Guys, get in that room.
Okay, so in the hallway, everyone's there.
Yeah.
So you've got Sebastian, you got Glenn, you got Gunny, you got the other soldier who sort of backed off when you guys came in, and you got yourself as you moved.
Okay. I look at the other soldier, and I point to my eyes and I point towards the direction. And I give him hand signals to go, and suddenly he's been deputized, right? Like, we're going this way. The path that the first soldier, who is no longer with us, took, we are going to walk down that hallway together.
You see, this guy's name is Liam, as he says, "Oh no, we need to get Rosco."
All right, Liam.
Gunny, what
This way.
As they head
I'll
off
grab my big ass gun too.
I want to pick up my pulse rifle.
You do?
Head up towards the.
Oh no, you have one. Sorry.
Yeah, the other one ran out of shots. So I just wanted to get mine. Collect the magazines for spare shots. Head over to the bomb that Mark's mentioned, and just simply disarm it for now, and then follow Mark.
Okay. Are you trying to do it quickly, or are you just trying to do it?
No, I don't want to rush it. I'll just get it done.
Okay. It does not take you very long at all.
Okay.
Right? Because this is literally what you do. But it does take you a few moments, so you're a few moments behind them, right?
Yep.
Not like a long time, but a few moments. As you're kind of sitting there undoing it deftly. No problems, not hard to do. You can tell that it was probably done in haste. Yeah.
Does the makeup of how the bomb has been set up, does that tell me the training that this person's had? In other words, is this like corporal, or is this...
Roll into light.
Can I add explosives to this?
Absolutely, you can.
Do I get advantage?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage because it's literally what you do.
Yeah, good, because I just botched 77. I got 6 on the rerun.
You can absolutely tell that, as opposed to what Diana was doing, where it's like she's just very deft at it and has been trained in sort of revolutionary tactics. This is someone who knows what they're doing. Like, that's like a bomb. She's not as good as you. Not as good as you, but is a saboteur. And we'll say that maybe some of the chemical components that are in the bomb, maybe there's even a sticker. Actually, no, there will be of Ramadan sticker on it. Absolutely is corpo.
Right. Okay.
Now,
okay.
As you see the sticker, you know if someone says Ramadan, it'll set the bomb off.
Gary, I've got a gift for you. Yeah, it's disarmed now.
Yeah, as you disarm it, you pull out the little thing just in case. But all you got to do is just boop.
Put it in a nice box. Ramadan written on the back of it. Put it on a desk for someone to find and leg it. Right, I'll follow Mark.
All right, we
He's disarming a bomb really quick. What is Glenn doing? He's with John Sebastian.
Let me try something real quick. Let me see. Are the vials see-through?
Yeah.
I'm gonna shine and change spectrum on one of the vials. My flashlight. I just want to see what happens. This is probably kind of weird.
As you're sitting there doing this,
Yeah.
make a roll. We'll give this speed because you need some speed for this.
Sure.
As you're trying to find out now.
Right. All right. Gotcha. I think I got it. It's 30. Well, 35, and out of 40.
And if you want, actually do advantage because you have like a biologist, doctor right next to you.
Okay.
Who can like advise.
With advantage, that is it's a 53. So better.
With 35, you're sitting there as you're going through. Really, nothing works. That's what you're gonna get until you get down to infrared. And you're about to give up because you're doing this like you're holding it for like a few minutes. Is the thing. And you're like, this obviously doesn't work. And then the doctor kind of puts his hand up. He'll say, you need a lot of time for this. You cannot do this in just a few minutes, as he's trying to help. As you notice the blood kind of boil just a little bit under the infrared. It takes time, though.
Yeah.
It doesn't destroy it, but it does react.
So I'm going to just say to the doctor,
What is that? Was this as he has like a flashlight looking at it?
It's something the corpos are making, I think. It's some kind of corporate disease or something that spreads. I think they're trying to make it in the Nick system. It's a long story. But the short and sweet is this is the first I've ever seen anything react this way, and I'm no expert. I'm an engineer. This is more your field, but we got to get this to like a real doctor. Maybe there's hope. Maybe there's a. I mean,
What do you mean?
Like a team of doctors. Yeah, unless you're like super awesome at biology.
I know of a place we could talk to Dr. Claude in the next installation. Okay, at this point, Gunny has already finished, and Gunny, if you want, you can move past. Because that takes them like 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Ooh, Gunny, you still there, or are you moving?
No, I need to catch up with Mark.
Okay, so you moved past. Glenn, you're kind of standing here behind with John Sebastian and just you two. And you can see. Go on.
Though what I will say as I'm walking past, Glenn, it looks like Bernice was working for Ramadan.
Ramadan, if it's not Ramadan, it's Ramadan. As it keeps going.
What keeps
I
going?
thought we weren't supposed to say that word. You got so mad at me the last time for saying it. I don't. I'm surprised that you guys.
I haven't got it with me. I've left it there.
Yeah, it's back there going. Man.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm surprised you have any of their equipment here.
Detect the word from all this distance.
Yeah, you're
they
like
got speakers. They listen everywhere.
Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah. So it looks like Bernice was working for the corpo.
You know what? Yes, and in fact, in some of these rooms where people have been, there's shit in there that's saying Ramadan.
Is this actually out character? Is this actually a thing in Mothership, or is this your invention? Because
this is
$100% hell.
into space.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Bernice corpo.
I look at Dr. Jean. Jean, I was like, you guys are buying some corpo shit.
Of course, it is the best.
but I thought we were anti-corpo. Anti.
Yeah, sometimes you must do the corporal thing if you want to, you fight fire with fire.
Principles. What
Gunny, you walk past. Meanwhile, out in front. Speaking of, who's in front?
Not it.
I'll be in front because I got the big ice armor on.
Okay. Big ass armor, you with the big gun. Behind you is Liam. Gunny, how far behind are you?
It's entirely up to you. I'm jogging to catch up with them.
They're in the west corridor. You're just entering the central. Okay.
So look,
Okay. We'll set up.
Carry on.
Yeah, well, as you catch up, you'll just fall into we'll make a chevron with me in the point, Liam on one side and you on the other side next to him, like a fire team going forward down the hallway. And I as you come up and you mention Ivy, I say, yeah, where is she?
Dunno. Outside.
All right, well, let's figure out what's in here real quick. Let's clear this area.
Yep.
Liam gets his SMG going. As you guys are walking past this dark corridor, because it's been shorted out, several rooms. A couple of the doors are a little bit ajar. And down at the back, you see the main door, just like this one. Main door, there's going to be a compartment where the rabbit stew type situation is, and then an office. So that's where you are. You're in this corridor.
All right. I'm any of the doors that are ajar, I'm going to clear first.
Okay.
I'm in there. I will clear the whole room. There's nothing in here to do. I go back out.
You're clearing
and
as you pull out this minigun, I love it. What about you, Gunny? How are you doing this?
Move on to the next room. So if Mark's clearing one room, I'll clear the next.
Gunny, you hear something behind you. Someone walking up.
Right. Turn around, gun at the ready. Finger
You see
hovering
Ivy.
over the trigger. What?
You see Ivy. As she's popped up, she's in a nurse's outfit. She's got like Glenn's hollow pistol that she picked up. She's sweating. Eyes are red. They're not pink anymore. They're literally red, like the iris. And she's like blinking. You left me out there for like what seemed like an hour. What you doing?
There's something going on.
You told me to stand up there by the tree.
Well, hold point here. We're checking rooms one by one. There's something going on down here.
You're in a state of pain. She turns on the hollow pistols, and you see the hard light.
As I come back out of the room I'm in, I see her there. I will take the shotgun. I've got it on a strap around me. I'll pull it off and I'll toss it to her. So she's got a real gun.
When she grabs it, it's Gunny. She doesn't even look. She literally goes and
since she's got no armor on, she'll take up the back of the diamond.
Sure.
Because this is not wide enough.
Yeah.
But since we've all worked together and we're all military, if the hallway gets wide enough, the person in the back will go over to the side because we're going to maintain that chevron going forward.
She's looking on. She catches your eye, Mark. You can see that her eyes are red. Like now, it's obvious.
I take a double take.
Mind you, it's dark here, so her eyes are kind of glowing.
I take a double take and I'm like, whoa, hot. And I turn back to go forward. And I'll continue. Yeah, where I'm trying to find where the dead guy is, or the guy who shot. If he's not dead, where he was firing.
Yep.
And that's the whole goal now.
There's no you don't see anything in this hallway. It's obviously behind that door. As you hear something move back there, and like imagine like silverware.
Okay. I will take up. We get to the door. I'll take up position right in front of the door with the big gun. I'll motion Gunny and the other guy take up side positions, and somebody opens the door, and I'm ready right there.
And Ivy be in the back.
I'll open the door.
Go to open the door. Glenn, you're in the back. You're figuring out your light thing. That's about this moment. What are you doing?
I look at Gene, and I look at the guys clearing the area, and I was like, let's just follow them, but give a little distance between us and them. But I would be ready, just in case.
If you guys move up the corridor, you'll get to the central module. That's where you guys are.
Yeah, we're going to give them about 15 feet, 20 feet.
So you need about, right now you're about 50 feet behind them.
Oh yeah, so we'll get closer.
So you'll move into the corridor?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're in the western corridor at this point. As he turns and says, ready for what? As Gunny, you open up the door.
Yep.
Immediately, it gets stuck on some stuff, some detritus, as you see all kinds of bullshit laying on the ground. Obviously, there's a couple shots in the wall, some blowed out terminals and such, and you see the room's an absolute wreck. As you kind of push it open.
Yeah, I'll crouch.
It could be trapped.
And then crouch and slowly ease the door open.
You see a foot right next to your face as you're crouched. There's obviously a body on the other side of the door.
Keep going until something stops me.
You open it up. Meanwhile, Liam is holding watch, and Mark, you're sitting there with the fucking hog looking in there. You see the other door at the other end is closed, of course.
Okay.
Gunny, moving. You know, the lights are flickering and whatnot in here. You see another body all splayed out and like bent backwards over one of the tables, has like big shot in it. Thus far, you've not seen Rosco. As you, so there's 3 or 4 shots in here, and blood on the wall.
Yes. So I'm up against the door, crouched down so people can shoot over me.
Yep.
I will lean around the edge so I can look into the entire room.
As you put your head in, you see one other person spun around in the corner of the room, almost like they're standing, but they're just like their body like leaning up against the wall. There's black and bullshit from what looks like a short circuit from a terminal or something. Like there's a little bit of a fire, even like.
But he's not moving. He's just. It looks clear, guys, but there's someone or something possibly dead over there. I'll rise up and move out from behind the door inside the room. And
I follow him in immediately.
Liam says, behind. Why would Rosco shoot these people?
As I step in with my back against the door, covering the other side where Gunny's going, I just tell him, I was like, because they got back up. That's what you're worried about. Nobody here unless they're actually alive and answering you, is still alive. Everybody else is fucking dead.
Speaking of, as you guys are in the room, Roscoe's sitting there. Liam is sitting there. Zed gets back up as Ivy is at the doorway looking around. Where are you all in the room?
So if you've got if it's square,
It's a
rectangular, whatever, the rectangle, I am got my back to the door, covering, we'll say, the left side. Gunny is on the left side, and he's going. The idea is that he's going to be covering the distance, the deep into it, and then we're going to rotate around and clear that corner.
Sure. So the way it is then, just spatially, I don't really care like which way you're turned. Spatially in the room, you're going to be on the south part. So the door is on the east. The door you haven't checked out is on the far west. The door you came through is on the east. You're in the south east, right? With your back against the wall, right?
Yep.
Gunny, where are you? Bodies are central, all the way west, and northeast.
On the wall, next to the door, sidling out towards the other wall.
Okay, so you're staying in the center.
Yeah, from like the south half. In the south half.
Your back is against the wall. Okay, so you're moving around the lower half of the thing like this.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Ivy is right behind you guys. Liam is in the center of the room.
Liam, get back here.
As he's looking at you, Mark, what do you mean they wake up? As the dude at the door.
Bang, bang.
What do you guys do? Think about what you want to do really quick. Glenn, you're sitting back there as dude says, waiting for what? As you see a guy go and leap like at Liam from down the way. We all do.
If I'm unarmed,
I burn him down.
Roll combat. Mark, what'd you say, Glenn?
I'm gonna grab the doctor and say, protect these samples with your life, and give him my flashlight, and say, give this to the doctor. Figure it out. I'm gonna go help my friends. I'm not sure how. And I said, run the fuck away.
You run that way as he bends and runs out the front door.
We've lost the doctor.
Glenn, do you roll into the room, Glenn?
I don't have a weapon in this point because Ivy has it, so I'm gonna go back to where Mark's room is and see if I can find a weapon or like think about a way to.
Yep.
Something.
You go back there. Gunny, what are you doing? And we'll resolve the roll in a second.
Right. So in my head, Mark's going to take out the zombie that's just moved. I'm going to try and dive and knock Liam out of the way.
I love it. So you're going to run in front of Mark as he shoots.
Well, no, because Mark's... No, because... So, this is the room, yeah? We've come out of this door. I'm here. So Mark must be next to me.
Well, Mark would be in front of you. Oh, no, you went first. That's right.
I went first, yeah.
That's right.
So Liam's in the Liam's at the center.
I get it.
This is where the door is. Yeah.
Yep. You run up and to the left. Well, just if he super fails, then you both probably get shot.
Well, it's
You run out and throw him off. Yeah, that's cool. So you're in the center of the room with Liam, trying to throw him down.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll. We'll say strength for you to throw him down, and if you can succeed on this, Mark will get advantage.
We need this. You must succeed.
Oh no!
Add military training?
Yeah, you can do that for sure.
Yeah. 26 out of 52.
6 out of 52.
51.
Nice.
Sorry.
51 out of 50. Did you pass?
Yeah, 60.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As
sorry,
you run up,
26 out of 51.
tackle Liam all, way. You're at the western wall. What did you get, Mark, on the first roll?
My first roll was a 91
As
over 69.
as there's just a moment where you see Gunny run out, but he moves Liam as you're like, "Good God!" All right, make your roll.
My next roll is a 45 under 69.
Nice. As right when you let her rip, Gunny's head moves out of the way, and you're like, "Finally!"
God damn it, clear my line of fire!
And thankfully, Liam, he just saved Liam's life because Liam was right where your gun's supposed to be. Roll damage.
Right, this is 40-10.
As Gunny, you throw Liam down against the wall. He comes up with his weapon, pointed not at you, but at the zombie. What the sacre bleu?
28.
Yeah, as you see the guy stand up, be ripped apart, explode out the back, as of course his two friends get up. The one in the corner turns around, electricity, pushes that shit out of the way. He's coming straight at you, Mark. The other dude who's closer, so the guy on the western wall, whips around, does this barrel roll, wop, 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 and is attacking you, Gunny.
Yep.
What are you guys doing?
Rifle, point blank, and as this guy lands on me, I pull the trigger.
Yeah. Roll by combat. Mark, what about you?
I've burnt down that guy, and it's already clicked in my head that everybody else is getting ready. So his immediate next thing is to start popping bodies.
Wow.
So roll a
d5. Yeah, anytime you guys do the automatic weapons, roll a d5 to see how much ammo you spent.
That is a 9 on a d10.
So your gun's out because it only has 5. Wait, general purpose machine gun, right?
No. Yes, maybe.
Yeah. Is it 4d10?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. As it's out of ammo.
I throw it at the guy who's coming at me, and I beat him in the face with it.
All right, roll combat.
I'm going to get military training on this, but not firearms. Wait, can I get firearms on this because I'm throwing a firearm?
This is straight up out of Predator. When Apollo, the guy who plays Apollo Creed gets taken out and his arm goes down, he's like,
that is 14.
Nice. Roll damage.
Shoom. What's the damage on?
On throwing a thing, roll a d5.
That is a 9 on a d10.
All right, Kang, as he comes at you, dude.
It gives me enough time though to pull the revolver.
Yep.
Yeah. I got 10.
10?
On the roll.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep. As you boom, give him the good news. Roll that damage.
Can I set this at just one shot so it's not automatic? To do it with it being a rifle. Yep.
Yep.
Well,
You just get more damage if it's automatic.
21 damage.
Yeah, it's a lot. 21, you say?
Yeah.
You blow. Let's see. Yeah, you blow this guy away. I'm pretty sure. Give me a second. You guys normally do 28. Here we go. So it's 2. It's at 12. 224. Yeah. So you dealing 21. Shoot him. His arm explodes off from this pulse rifle. Boom! And just hangs on by a thread. And it would kill or put in short shock a normal person. This guy, obviously it hurts him. His eyes like widen, but he's still technically alive. His innards falling out of his body and like hanging there by viscera, but he's coming at you.
Yep.
Liam will take a shot. Glenn, will you roll me a D100?
That's a 65.
Yeah, as he, oh my God, brrr, just shoots up against the wall, absolutely freaked out. Like, what the? He's just like babbling in space French. Okay. Gunny, you blow the hell out of this guy, but he gets a claw in your leg.
Poop.
Glenn, roll me a D10, and Mark, roll me a D10.
Oh no.
I've got armor sense of 7. That makes a difference.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. It'll take the damage first. What'd you guys get?
A 9.
I got a 6.
Okay, 9 and 6 is 15. You take 15 damage. Now, armor will eat first. So whatever your armor points are, it cuts through that.
Okay.
Right? Then you take damage.
Okay. So I take.
And yeah.
8.
And if I'm right, I believe those armor points are gone until you fix the armor.
Yep.
Okay.
As he rips with these talon-like claws through parts of the armor, getting into your calf. He is strong as it goes down into the ground, pulling up tile, and you see him lifting himself as like he's kind of like hindered by the fact that his lungs are falling out of his body. Gunny, roll me a D10. Glenn, roll me a D10. As World War Z, what is it?
9. I got 9.
5.
As World War Z zombie gets hit in the face with Jesse Ventura gun, bonk, as it goes up like a dumbbell, poop, his head bent backwards, snaps forward, as he just slams into you, Mark. As he does, his hands come down into your armor and slice straight down, so 14 damage. Remember, your armor has DR.
I'm trying to get my armor to load up, but this document's taking forever. It was the big one.
Yeah, I'll tell you what it is. You have DR3, so immediately 3 is gone, right? And that doesn't go away. So it's 11 damage, and then it gives you 10 AP. So you take 1 damage.
Okay, but then my armor's shredded.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the AP is. You still have the DR.
Okay, so let me this fuck.
Yeah, as you see this pristine armor just and think about Jackson. Poor Jackson. You both saw this happen. All 3 of you saw this happen to Jackson. Now, he got his shit bitten off. As Glenn, what are you doing? As you see Ivy like she's about to do something. What are you doing?
I think I ran into the other room to get weapons or try to
right.
figure something. I ran away.
Mark, what's in the room?
There is there's a
Roll of condoms. Spit
Yeah.
condoms.
There's a roll of space condoms. There's a 6-pack of space beer. There's a hollow pistol, and because I just had everything that was on me, but I didn't. And there's an extra stun baton.
Yeah.
There might be another pulse rifle in there.
Sword?
Actually, there is.
What?
No, that's on me.
Oh, you've got
The
laser
vibe
sword?
shetty's on me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why aren't
There
you
is another
using
pulse rifle in there because all of us had a pulse rifle.
I thought they're okay. Fine. What's the best one? Do I know?
Which one do
I
you
need to
have?
go
Take
in about 10 minutes,
Yeah.
though,
Take the
guys.
pulse rifle.
So which one do you take?
I'll
Definitely take the
the
pulse rifle.
pulse rifle.
You take the pulse rifle. Hope it's loaded. You go. And where do you go?
And against my better judgment, I am going to run back to the room thinking that it would probably be difficult for me to do any inventing in this
You're
moment.
running down the. You're going to get to the room at the end of this round. Ivy runs in the room, seeing you guys attacked. We're gonna see what she can do. Glenn, roll me a D100. Mark, roll me a D100.
Got
And,
a D100. It's a 56.
27.
Gunny.
Oh. 55.
Okay. She's got a hollow pistol. So you see her.
No, she's got a shotgun.
Oh, she's got a shotgun.
4 shots left.
You hear in front of you, Mark, this guy right above his head. The shotgun goes off. As even he goes, and like looks up, as the second shot takes off his head. You dealt 5. We do need to roll for it.
Okay, I got it. It's 40-10.
Yep, roll it.
That is 19. Rolled low.
19 to 24, so that actually is how much hit points they have. As you see, he gets hamburgered and goes down. She then turns, mind you, she's taking 3 shots. Turns, walking forward, boom, boom, 2 more shots, so she's out. Gunny, roll me 40-10.
And 18.
As what's left of this guy explodes. Glenn, the door opens. You're there with a pulse rifle. Smoke. To your left, you see Mark, dead guy. Straight ahead, you see Gunny, Liam, dead guy, and in the center, Ivy. She turns and looks at you. Her eyes are blazing red, glowing.
What? Is she pointing a gun at me?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot the most dead things that I don't know. Is probably the closest one that doesn't have a friend in the way.
None of them are standing, but you can shoot the dead ones.
I want to shoot the dead ones.
Okay. Yeah. Roll combat. Let's just make sure you don't fail this and shoot somebody.
I want to shoot all the dead ones. That would be a 35. Which is what is combat? Oh, 42. Yeah, so I succeeded.
As you see Glenn go through the room, your gun will have, we'll just say it has 2 more shots left in it in this pulse rifle. Okay. All right. What are you guys doing? So I know, John, you got to go pretty soon, but let's get to the next part.
Anything else that has a head left in here?
No.
Okay. I pull out my vibe shetty. I've got my revolver and my vibe shetty.
Yep.
I look at Glenn. Good man. You were going to say something, Gunny?
What do you do? We don't have a lot of time.
Stim pack out, heal myself.
As you juice yourself with the good.
Is it D10 or D6?
I believe it's D10. But I
Nine.
want to say, I always forget what it does. Do we remember what it does?
I've got it. I think I've got it in the. Shit.
It's not
Put
in
the
this chat
D10.
because we're in the wrong chat.
Oh, yeah. Didn't notice that.
Are we in the wrong one?
Yeah, we switched our chats out for some reason.
Weird. Weird.
It's not out of game.
Well, we won't take too long on it because I want to. Okay, it's restores D10
It
health.
gives cryo sickness. It does. Gives you a stress back, and I think it's D10.
I got it. Yes. So reduce 1 stress, restore D10 health. You get advantage on all rolls for 10 minutes, or for 1d10 minutes. Sorry.
I got a 9, so I'm back up to full.
Nice. And then roll a d10. We'll see how many minutes you have advantage.
8.
Nice. Okay. You guys are in this room. Ivy says, "Yeah, I feel good. I think I'm out.
You look good. Let's go.
I lost my accent. I feel fucking great. I think I'm out. Anyone have any shells?
I got 2 in this pulse rifle, I think, if I counted.
Pulse rifle. We need to really get you trained up. As she swings the deal around and pulls out the hollow pistol.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I would say that it's probably likely that I have at least one other tube for that shotgun because we geared up. We bought ammo.
Then she'll. She uses it.
So I'll toss it.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna go get some more vials and because we are in a hospital, right? And some more blood samples.
Yeah,
and-
Mark. You can have a stem pack if you want.
I'll take it and I'll hook it in my.
Okay.
Down to
Do you
2.
investigate another room?
Yeah, we should probably
Yes.
keep going.
Yeah.
Okay. Who goes in first?
Not it.
I
I'll
will.
go first. Oh,
Ken.
is that you,
Okay,
Glenn?
you want to go first? You can.
Wow. Go on, Glenn.
Glenn, are you going in first?
I said not it.
Oh. I'll go first.
All right.
Okay.
Door is unlocked. Same flying V. We'll say that Glenn. We're going to say that you're in the back with Ivy. She turns at you as Gunny is opening the door. Her eyes glowing. She looks really vivacious as she says, "Aren't you excited?"
Not really. This is
All right. As the door opens, again, dark room.
I need to make a roll for Mark Zero to see if he's smart enough to understand what I just figured out.
Blood stained
Yes, he is.
around the room. Okay. Obviously, in the corner where the door can't see thus far, some warbly laptops and such. You see where the office. So this would be the office section. Gunny, as you're looking, you can make out. Since it's very dark, you can just see a little bit of the light from the corridor because the corridor was also dark. You can see where the end cap of this office actually would become a little mini APC, like a little tractor, and actually pull off and be able to go. What do you do?
That's how Bernice left.
Yeah. Open the door as much as possible, let the light in.
Blood obviously dragged across. You see a weapon, it's an SMG, and a boot that looks like Roscoe's. But the boot is like off. It's like just sitting there in a pool of blood.
Can I see its head? Can I see
No.
Roscoe's head?
No, it's just a boot. Like sitting up. Like it's not on him.
Okay. Same technique again. Move in.
You hear
We're gonna shoot Roscoe, I think. Is that a good guy thing to do? Let's shoot him.
Yeah.
It is. We are going to shoot
If I
him
can-
in the head.
When I move in through the door,
it's in the
Okay.
dark. You're in the dark. Very low lighting. Okay?
I'll take out my trusty torch.
You break out the torch. Okay? Ching. You like light it. No? Oh, right. You got Give us a little and light torch.
It's cool. It does 1d6 fire damage.
Right. Go in, same difference as before. It's a smaller room, but same difference. How do you go in? Where are you? It's your boots over the blood.
Same thing. Just go in the door. I'm guessing it's on again southeast corner. Move in, slide along the southern wall.
As you slide along, you see there's like a desk. It's an office, and the desk chair is like over backwards, and something is on the other side of that desk. You see the lower half of probably Rosco, like around, like he's laying on the ground, sort of bent around the table. Where are you, Mark?
As soon as Gunny goes in, I go in after him. Same way before. If I get a target, I want to clear the corner that we can't see from the doorway first.
You start looking. Okay, that's where you are, and you're moving around. Liam is afraid.
Liam can stay out there.
Liam is outside as he's actually shaking. Glenn, you can see he's just sweating bullets. His eyes wide, in full-on panic. But just the fight or flight or freeze. He's frozen, like looking at all the blood and whatnot. Ivy's looking at him like, is he all right?
See to him.
I'll help him. I'll like gently, Liam, we're good. We've done this before. You'll be fine. I'll put my hand gently on his shoulder. Look, these guys are Marines. They're used to this.
Gunny, what are you doing?
Move forward. I can imagine that crouched over the body of Rosco will be, base witch. And in that proximate area, I'm going to light up that patch.
And you see someone hunched over Rosco. As Roscoe's eyes are like, they drop the person. But you notice, you notice something weird. It's not a woman. It's a man missing an arm.
Oh shit! Oh shit! No!
You, with blazing red eyes. Glenn, you're sitting there helping Liam as Liam's like, oh! And he starts freaking out, looking over your shoulder. Meanwhile, Mark, you hear, and you look, and you see Ivy on all fours licking the blood off the floor. That is where we're going to end.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Forgot about old Jackson getting bitten, didn't you?
So, before we all go our separate ways, I've actually got some of this Artemis launch that's happening in a second.
Oh yeah, we got a space launch.
We got a space launch that's happening.
Moon launch today, right?
Yeah, it's happening in like just a few minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know if you want to do a live watch.
We will
we do a space.
John,
If you want to take a
know John's
break
got
for
a-
a minute. Yeah,
Well,
but
yeah, let's-
yeah.
really quick.
Wrap up. We got 10 minutes, so it's all good.
So we should be good for next Wednesday. You get 2 XP, all of you do. And is everyone good for this time next Wednesday?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I should be.
Awesome. Well, if you want to stay for the space hangout, let's do it.
Please. Cool. Right. I'll see you guys next week. Adios.
All right, man.
I've got
Ken, when does it start?
well, it's we can just switch over, but there's a countdown. I've got it on the. You should be able to see it on the screen share.
Does it actually say when they're gonna go?
Yeah,
How
10
much time?
minutes.
Okay,
So
cool.
if you want to take a short break.
Let's take a short break. Be right back.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be right back. I'll
I
be
got
here
it.
too.
All right, I'll be right back too.
this historic mission, you take with you the heart of this Artemis team, the daring spirit of the American people and our partners across the globe, and the hopes and dreams of a new generation. Good luck. Godspeed, Artemis.
Hey, and we're back for the launch of the Artemis rocket that's going to the moon. You know, we play in space. And I'm trying to figure out a way to be able for Ali to be able to hear it because
Yeah, you gotta hear it.
because you want to be able to hear it. I'll mute my I want to be able to talk, but I'm gonna have to do. We'll get a weird feedback if I don't mute. So I don't. Give me 1
You
second.
know why square?
It's been stuck at 10 minutes for a few minutes now. I should be piping audio through.
I can hear it.
I got it really low in the stream.
With the world watching.
Okay,
Hey,
there we
Ali.
go.
Impressive work by the launch team.
I'm gonna have
I don't think she
to.
does.
There we go.
Which starts
She doesn't have headphones on.
Yeah,
6:24 p.m. Eastern time and goes until
I'm
8:24
pretty
p.m.
sure
Eastern time.
that I have to
And
mute
GLNT will be waiting for your verification of
my
short purge.
audio, or we're gonna get a weird feedback. I'd have to double
And
check.
for all
You guys
personnel,
hear
once we get that short
us?
purge verification,
I can.
we'll verify that we are clear to go, and then we'll proceed with the terminal count.
Hello, Allie.
Hello, Ellie.
Welcome home.
Thank you.
Go back downstairs. So I can get my-
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, without the headphones, I don't think I can do it.
ECL time estimate?
Yeah.
About a minute.
Copy.
You can't do what?
I think that I have to. Okay,
So we're going into the launch window,
there we go.
but not by much, it looks like.
But it seems like it's stuck at 10 minutes.
Final work.
I mean, they may have just
Once
not.
that's completed, you'll hear
put it down.
NASA Test Director Jeff Spalding
I'm watching
ask for
two different
ground
streams.
launch
It's very.
operator.
Oh, there's a
Go
NASA
ahead
stream.
and start the clock.
That's the stream I want to pick up.
The ground launch.
Oh, they are
sequencer
starting the clock.
application Software runs on top of the launch controls.
212, short purge initiation verified. Copy that, and we're verifying our constraints.
Oh, it's so weird. NASA is running two different streams.
All right, and we're clear from cutouts. And with that, we're going to
Can you turn it up?
momentarily.
Yeah, I can.
CGLS, you can resume the clock on your mark. GLS copies. 3, 2, 1.
Looks like it's.
GLS mainline has.
They are marking it 10 minutes.
10 minutes and counting.
10 minutes and counting.
That's what they say. It's. I think it's exciting that we are able to
Is 6:35
be.
Eastern time. 6:35 p.m. Eastern time. We are now counting down to liftoff of Artemis 2.
Playing outer space games and watching a little outer space.
Two voices on the loops.
Do you know what they're doing up there?
NASA test director Jeff Spaulding.
Are they going to land on the moon this time?
As far as I know.
Alex Bendelos, the GLS operator,
Do what?
monitors the software.
As far as I know.
Yeah.
He has the ability to stop and restart the countdown.
I saw something recently that they were talking about spending $20 billion over the next 7 years to create a moon base, a permanent moon base.
Yeah, it looks like they're. That's how many? 20? You said 20 million?
20 billions.
Or billion, I was going to say.
Billions, Carl Sagan.
Well, we spent that the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, well, you know, like, I'm totally down for that. Like, this is the kind of crap that I want my taxpayer dollars to go towards.
But there is a button that keeps you from launching, and that button allows
the Artemis 2 will not land on the moon. They're just going to fly around it.
during terminal count and submit a hold to the next holding point.
They're doing a
So
flyby.
Stop right away. If there's an issue, we'll go to the next stable holding point. This is how GLS.
Well, I mean, it's still cool to go there.
To a stable point
For sure. First time in a long time.
Yeah, we wouldn't be playing our outer space Marines game if we didn't love outer space and the idea.
And there you see the crew access arm moving away.
Dun 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 dun.
That's the path that the astronauts took to ingress into the rocket. Until this point, that was their way off the pad if they needed to evacuate.
So what do you guys think of the game?
It was good. It was a good game.
And they'll begin arming that
I feel like I was really bad at like I'm not sure where my brain was, but I was not the greatest at doing a little
system is the tower at the top, and that's what would pull Orion and its crew off the top of the rocket.
table talking.
In an emergency, whether it's on the ground or in flight.
I mean, I thought it was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Like your scenes with those two NPCs, I thought was funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was a lot of comedy in this episode for sure.
I'm kind of surprised you guys found Bernice because I had that character. She was in the other game, kind of in a different way because they didn't go to the planet. So I kind of had that sort of narrative type character in a different way for them. And the way they dealt with it was just really funny. Like it's very, very, very much like, wait a minute, is she in the airlock? You know. All right, well, you know, I guess it goes both ways. You know, if I'm like, turn on the light, you didn't turn on the light, and they're like, well, she's in the airlock, right? Yeah. She didn't leave the airlock. It's a very similar situation. It was just like it was almost like it was a tense thing, but it was silly.
You were talking about the other game you played of what we're playing now. Yeah.
Well, yeah, originally I had one called The Fringe. Or I had this guy called A Rare Honor. And then I ran it sort of for this other group, and I called it The Fringe. And it deviated pretty quick, what they did. I mean, they just bull rushed the whole plot, and then it
blew up.
They didn't really take the time. I mean, like,
well, it's not a one shot. It seems like it's a campaign.
It's a campaign. It's absolutely a campaign. And I'm not trying to diss how they ran it. It was just you guys are much more methodical and like I think rooted in your characters, and there were more. There just wasn't nearly as much cohesion as what they wanted.
Yeah.
And I think the mentality at the table was a little different. Like one of the players played like 1.5 times and then like got into a broom closet and like freed some of the animals, got into a broom closet and spent the entire game in the closet because they were like, I'm just going to hide out. I was like, okay, you know, so it kind of got a little zany.
I was just happy.
What?
I was just happy that I got to get the get your crotch son line in.
Yeah, no, you got it in there. That was good.
Speaking of zany,
Yeah, this game, Bernice, I wasn't sure if you would meet her and how it would actually come across. So it's supposed to be very enigmatic, an eccentric situation. And so, yeah, I don't know if I would have brought her out if it was a different situation. Because like planning that you guys were going to be, like I knew you were going to get at the base, but then the second base, I didn't know if you were even going to go there, if you're going to go into orbit, if you're going to go into town. I had no idea. Go to the mines. There's so many. Make a hideout in the forest.
We could go to the city. We could, anywhere.
No idea. So I was like, well, we'll see if she comes around. And so this was one of those, it could happen. I know why she's doing what she's doing, but it's a little random. Yeah. So like Bernice wasn't there for you in character, right? Like she didn't know you were there, right? And I there have been a few of those characters that have been in the game that had you gone left instead of right, you'd have run into them. And sometimes that's really good and sometimes it's not, like for example, the bounty hunter that was after you guys in the very, very beginning, who you don't know about, for example, like, that would be. There is a bounty hunter that's after you in the very first station, and you guys just got away from him. Like that was it. Like that was it. Like it's like there's all these traps, and you're like, right, and just left. And I was like, well, there's no way to bring that person in, and that's good. That's good. That's actually the person that they fucked up real bad. Was the bounty hunter. But it's that kind of character that like, do you run into like a Mrs. Reynolds type of character? Sure. That's basically what Bernice is. She's basically Mrs. Reynolds.
Yeah. Well, Bernice is very. Huh? I think we ran into the image of Bernice in the Red Rit.
The Red Rit.
She was one of the vampires, and towards the end, in one of the last episodes.
Poultry Femme Fatale. The thing about her is that she's a free agent.
Yeah.
Right. Like she's like. I mean, you might meet up with her again. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, we didn't fight her. I mean, that's open ended. I don't think she necessarily hates us. She was probably curious about us. The way I think
that's kind of what it was. It was kind of like, so who are these guys? Because they're obviously not who they said they are.
Yeah.
What's going on? Like that whole scene with Mark Zero. Like if you put it in context from where she's standing, it's like, what are you doing? Like you're like this decked out like a saw. It's like you're not the revolutionaries at all. Oh, we going?
Yeah, we're going.
We're under a minute. There we go. Wow.
No, it just lifted. I'll bring it back.
Yep.
Good roll pitch. Roger, roll pitch.
Roll pitch.
Houston, now
Roll that pitch.
on the Artemis 2 mission Ramadan.
Where was this launched from? Is this from Canaveral?
I'm assuming it's Florida somewhere. Cape Canaveral, I would assume.
One of the cool things about living in Orlando was that when they would do launches, you could just look up in Orlando and see it streaking through the sky.
That's awesome.
Traveling more than 1,200 miles per hour.
Yeah, and that continuous acceleration allows them to get to that escape velocity, obviously. But like the actual escape velocity, if you just see the number, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Mission elapsed time, passing 1 minute, approaching max Q.
The thing is, you don't have to go from 0 to that, like, because as you get further away from Earth, it's actually easier to, less resistance and all that stuff.
Communication signal
Mm-hmm.
confirmed as Integrity and its crew go supersonic. Approaching 90 seconds into the Artemis 2 mission. Integrity is 14 miles in altitude, 8 miles downrange, traveling more than 2,600 miles.
They just strapped a big giant fuck-off rocket to a bunch of dudes' asses and sent them. I don't know who's on the crew, actually.
I know, but 14 miles in the air, and they left like a minute ago. They went 14 miles in like a minute or something.
50 seconds of mission elapsed time.
Yeah,
standing by
2
for
minutes.
Engine throttled down to 85%, ahead of solid rocket booster separation expected at the 2-minute 9-second mark. We see throttle down.
Yeah, and that camera just started to
I know.
lose the thing because it's so far away.
Throttling up, guidance
Yeah.
We missed separation. Right on.
Don't they have like some drones in the air that they were shooting with, or like higher elevation vehicles? It's pretty amazing.
No, they're in a shuttle. Oh, they redid the shuttle.
Now this looks a lot more like the Apollo stuff. So I haven't done any
they're not in
research
a
on
shuttle.
it, but it's stuck it on the very top, not like a shuttle. But those were the boosters that separated off.
Where do the boosters go?
They're
fall into the
supposed
ocean.
to land again, aren't they? Or are these not the
No.
SpaceX?
Oh, maybe they are.
I don't think
landy
these are
ones?
space,
Oh, that looks like a parachute.
but I don't know.
Yeah.
But that's not a
Okay.
parachute. That's the shuttle, or that's the rocket.
That was the thing falling down. And
Yep.
I guess they're
Now
gonna
those-
shoot the second, the version
Second
2
stage.
stage.
The ones to the left, the two, those are the rockets. That
Yeah,
just
those are the
fell off.
rockets. So I guess they're
And
just dropping them.
they may be trying to land.
Yeah.
Maybe they are. That'd be really cool. Whoa.
And it's wild. Looks like a.
From what I've been told, like anyone who's like, or anything that's around just dies. Like when the rocket takes off, like cows will just fall over because of the shock wave and the decibels and stuff.
Okay, so that's like a telescope cam.
Flight dynamics officer analyzed the time of main engine cutoff, confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds. Time of MECO.
That's wild. You don't make us go through all these things when we're launching in our game.
No, you just get out.
You just get out, just move around.
Well, presumably in, like things like Star Wars and other games like that, you have a fuel source that's not, you don't have to strap a giant rocket. You're using antimatter or something like that doesn't run out.
Right.
Renewable, high-powered fusion, cold fusion.
I wonder what that graph is or whatever that is.
Confirms he has visuals of his destination. GPS guidance, navigation, and control software finishes internal checks and sends to navigation channels.
He's like pointed at the moon. I guess they send
The Project Hail Mary had an interesting idea of how they do faster FTL travel.
Yeah, it's not fast. It's not FTL though.
I'm sorry?
It's not FTL though.
Yeah, it's pretty fast though. I mean, because they went like many
Yeah,
light years away.
Well, they don't go past the speed of light. What they do is they use the fact that there's time dilation,
Yeah,
because the idea is that time dilation, if time dilates, it means space dilates as well.
right.
So the idea is that literally the distance, like when you go faster and faster and faster, like the actual like fabric of space, if you will, changes. And so you're traveling 4 years, but to someone, out here, it seems like it's a lot further. Like it's literally because the distance changes, right? That's if you can have continuous acceleration. And they do what they do in the Expanse, where they accelerate and then flip around and decelerate.
Sure.
And there's actually a really cool video on this, like on the actual math, and how the Hail Mary gets the math wrong, but it's pretty close. Which is, it's kind of like, why didn't they change it? Because like the numbers are wrong. But yeah, man, like it's the idea that like you could get to the Andromeda galaxy if you could accelerate consistently towards the speed of light, get to like 99.9 repeating, and keep going. You could get there in like 30 years, 40 years. And the idea would be, to us, it would be like 2 million years or something.
Yeah, it
or
would
200 million, whatever it is. But to the person on the ship, because of time dilation, they would spend like 30, 40.
Yeah, it's a much shorter time. The faster you go and the faster you go, I think the slower time is.
Well, it's slower relative.
Yeah.
Right.
They
So
did a study with astronauts where they had the twins and they had them.
Yeah.
They monitored the twin on the ground versus the twin in the air, and I think they aged slower in space. I don't know
it's
how
like a little difference. So the thing is, light speed isn't experiencing time in the sense of moving, and space and the speed of light, it's going to be the same, sort of like you're right along the curve. It's like almost like a true distance, right? So the idea is, if you could reach that speed, obviously you're not going 0 to that immediately, but
that's another
the
stage.
distance itself, the space is going to actually change with you. It like almost like folding space, but folding space is something a little bit different. It's pretty wild. Like it like compresses is the idea. And the idea would be is if you got to light speeds, but you can't, time would stop. And you'd kind of be wherever light is at the same time. Think of like a fourth-dimensional object where anywhere on the surface is a point in time.
Oh, it's wild. It actually, it's a longer trip for Artemis 2 than Apollo 11. It's a slower journey for them.
Interesting. Is it just because the moon's in a different, I guess, position or something?
Maybe. They're expecting it to be 4 days, whereas Apollo 11 took 3 days, 4 hours. So it's almost 20 hours longer. I guess the speeds they're going.
Can they go to the moon, that's sampling it and coming back?
Yeah, they're not gonna land. I don't know if they're gonna drop anything off. It doesn't look real.
It's probably not. I mean,
It looks
maybe
like
it is. I don't know. If they have like a camera outside, I guess that makes sense.
Outer space. I mean, it would really be zoomed in, I would imagine, at this point.
My idea would be like if they deployed like a little drone or something to the side.
Yeah.
It would be moving along with them.
Sure. Oh, a drone
the moon can be 50,000 kilometers farther away
Yeah.
At any
much
like
further.
it can be 357 to 407,000 miles away
Oh wow. 300
during the course. Of,
Yeah.
Oh,
so
well.
the course of the year, it moves 50,000 kilometers out and back. I guess.
Oh,
Damn.
they got some solar stuff they're doing. They got a solar array that they're gonna deploy. I guess for some power. So that's pretty wild.
It was Kennedy Space Center, Cameron.
Nice. So it's gonna have a roll right on.
Yeah.
And then they got a cool logo.
NASA.
No, the Artemis 2 thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I'm gonna go get some dinner.
Yep. Get your dinner on, son.
It was a pleasure watching this launch.
Yeah, absolutely. Pleasure watching with you.
Damn it, I'm gonna be hanging out if you want to go for a second.
Here, over here.
Yeah, for sure.
Conversation between